Hello there, everybody. It's me, your boy, Mustard. I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. Absolutely fantastic day, I hope. Before we get too far into the stream, I just need to name drop the composer of the music that I just had on for today's opening music. This is a remix of the Soul Reaver main theme, made by, originally composed for Legacy of Kain and Soul Reaver, but this is remixed by Tom Morrison. Very good, top tier little remix there. Really genuinely very good. I replayed Soul Reaver like a few months ago, and man, that game's like absolutely awesome. The world of Nosgoth is just like super rad, and I love going back whenever I go back to replay Soul Reaver, or Blood Omen or something like that. Let's see who we have in chat today on this wonderful Wednesday night. We have Lemon. Hey, man. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We've got Arch and the early Ratty gang. Hey, how you doing, bro? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We got Lucian. Hey, man. Lucian says, hello there. Much better now that the stream's started. Aw, thank you. How am I? I am okay. I'm okay. I'm feeling a little low energy, I'm not gonna lie. I have, without getting too into it, I have some health difficulties, and I had a bit of a flare up with one of these health bombs earlier on, and whenever it comes up, it always like knocks me around a lot. So I'm just feeling a little bit drained, so I think it might be a slightly shorter stream today. But I do have a can of cherry Pepsi, so hopefully that's going to put me up a little bit. Lucian says, have I dropped any more swords lately? No, I haven't. I did give them all a polish the other day, though. That was really good. Every few months or so, I get all of my swords and my gun, and I basically just give them a really thorough clean down. You know, steel requires maintenance, particularly if it's a carbon steel. So I gave them all just a gentle polish down and a touch up with the whetstone, just to uh, keep them going well. Yeah. One of them, like the my Grossmesser, which is like it's a late 15th century, early 16th century German sword. Um, I've polished it so well. It's literally been polished to a mirror shine. Like you could use it as a mirror. I am so pleased with the job I did with it. I used um, lots of different grades of polish, and it came out looking really really good. Took a very very long time, um, but I was very very pleased with how they turned out. It looks fantastic. It looks fantastic. I just must have dropped his sword. Yeah, were you not around for this? Like a few weeks ago, um, it was actually that sword. It was actually the Grossmesser. It came off because I've kind of got it like tied so that it doesn't fall over, but the thing that it was tied to basically buckled, and I didn't notice. So when I closed the door to my room, the vibrations of me closing the door caused the sword to like fall forwards, like blade first, like onto my foot. Um, Now, thankfully, I keep all of my swords except one in a scabbard, so it was just being hit with a big, blunt bit of wood. But it didn't mean that it didn't hurt, you know. Thankfully, there's nothing bad, but yeah, that was the thing that happened a few weeks ago. But I have shored up the thing that's tied to. I've re-screwed it into because it's all like I've got like these bits of wood that are like screwed to the wall, right? And I have like these pegs and bungee cord sort of setups to kind of mimic the feeling of them being like in like a sword frog, that sort of thing. Um, yeah. Lemon says I need to show swords on Discord. Maybe I should. I kind of I don't want to share. I think like sharing images of weaponry on particularly on the Video Dojo hub, might not be the best idea. But I do have some photos. I can maybe share some here and there. Um, hey, it's Mercury. Hey, how you doing? Um, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I'm quite surprised to see you. It's pretty late where you're at, right? The big late. Uh, Mercury says mustard sword attack. Hope you're okay. Yeah, I'm absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Um, Maybe you could just put out a silly sensor of the sharp. Yeah, just draw like write in Comic Sans sword over the sharp bit. It's pretty late for me too. Yeah, it's true. You got me there. You got me there. Photos of weapons like the Painkeeper forbidden. Well known fact. Well known fact that the Painkeeper is completely 100% forbidden. Yeah, basically, I just didn't really want to open the floodgate because we had some issues. I remember like months ago when we were like, "Hang on, I need to get the PNG. If I'm going to be talking for a little bit, I need to have the PNG tuber up." um, we had a moderation issue. I want to say it was like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, where people were sharing. We had folks who were sharing. I think it was like images of like Nerf guns, and we had an issue where there's a guy who we ended up kicking from the server, who was wanting to escalate that and was like, "Oh yeah, well you think that's cool? You think that Nerf gun's cool? Well, my dad has this gun. I might go get it from his gun cabinet and show you." And we were like, "Oh, absolutely not. We are not doing this." Which which was really not great. Like kids handling actual firearms is a terrifying prospect. So we were like, hey, no, don't do that. Don't do that. So myself and the rest of the crew, we had a big discussion about it, and we were like, yeah, no, we gotta bonk this one on the head, bonk it on the head, and just well, we'll do something else, Yeah, Mercury says, yeah, slippery slope. Yeah, definitely so. Yeah. Um, it's basically for that sort of reason, because with the server having quite a variety of ages, we've got people as young as 13 and people who are like from 13 to like 30 something, and possibly older. I don't know. But I think we kind of assume that everyone's gonna be 13, right? So when we're approaching things, we're going to be trying to look at things from the perspective of, how would these actions influence the youngest possible person on the server, But yeah, that's how that's a look behind the DM screen at how we moderate things, and why I'm a little nervous about posting images of swords. So 13 mustard/me age. It's true. True. Oh, I'm 13. That's not, I wish I was. No, I don't wish I was. I really don't wish I was. I was incredibly awkward when I was 13. Jeez Louise. Lucian says, and swords are used so infrequently that people sometimes might forget the weapon. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of misconceptions about swords, and you can censor the sword with an image of a Nerf gun. That'd be pretty fantastic. But didn't 13-year-old you still have your bionicles? Ah, that's true. That would be good. 13-year-old me though was like ultra broke. Like, let me tell you, like when I was 13, I made the horrific choice of playing World of Warcraft. And I played World of Warcraft for 10 years straight. And well, maybe not 10 years straight, maybe more like 7 or 8 years straight, and then about like 3 years gay. That's my pansexual joke of the stream. That's my fan joke of the stream. Yeah. I played it for like 10 years straight, and I played it on like the most like dog shit quality laptops imaginable. What was my WoW character? So for a long time I played a Draenei warrior. I played a protection spec Draenei warrior on the Thunderhorn EU server. I really enjoyed that. So I played mostly Alliance, but my ex-girlfriend really wanted to play Horde. So I was like, okay, yeah, we'll switch to playing Horde for a bit. So after that, I played an Orc warrior called Trom Crash. He was like a Fury warrior, and I played a Blood Elf paladin called Tavel. And Tavel ended up being like my favorite character that I played. I really like playing paladins. So whenever I play a fantasy game, like really of any sort, I tend to like to play a paladin like archetype. So heavy armor, usually like a great weapon, and like a healing magic or like holy magic or something like that, So yeah, I did that with Skyrim. I think I played like a high elf, like heavy armor build in Skyrim. I like to do that in Dark Souls, but every time my character will always be called Tavel. So when I came around to play Baldur's Gate, when I played Baldur's Gate 3, you can imagine how much I freaked out when the default name of a custom character in Baldur's Gate 3 is Tav. I was like, ah! That's what I call Oh, that's what I call my paladin character. That's just what I call him if I'm referring to him in the third person. So yeah, really caught me off guard. Um, oh, it's Tubes! Hey, Tubes! It is FTL time, man. It is FTL time. I've been really looking forward to it. Playing a bit of FTL. I've been thinking about it a lot this week. Mercury says, "Oh, I like that. Taking characters along with you through multiple games sounds great." Yeah, I really like doing that. It's like having some familiarity to like jump off of is fun. I like doing that. If I have any screenshots, I'll send. Oh, I don't think I do have any WoW screenshots. Um, I don't think I backed them up. I moved computer, I don't think they're one of the things that I backed up. Because they're all stored in a local folder. Oh man. Oh, that kind of bums me out. I didn't realize I hadn't done that. That really sucks. Lisa says, "Yikes! Wow, dangerous for sure. Yeah, WoW is incredibly dangerous." We're having the Mad Story free stream Yu-Gi-Oh chat. It's true. She says, "I love the for my arrival." Yeah, because it's exciting when Tube's here. Lisa says, "Big bummer." Yeah, it's pretty lame. It's I do definitely have some somewhere. I'll need to have a look around. But yeah, if I find any, I'll send them your way. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, what's my favorite monster type / archetype? I mean, when I played Yu-Gi-Oh, like the card game, I use machines, so I use an ancient gear deck. I really like them. Like I really love the idea. I mean, I don't really know that much about the new cards, but I really like the ancient gears because they're basically like indestructible when they are attacking. So you could always get through damage phase, until it resolves. So you could be hit with, say, Mirror Force, and it wouldn't matter. You could still destroy whatever you're attacking. And in the case of a lot of the ancient gear monsters, they had piercing damage. So if something was in defense position, you'd still deal health point damage. And it wouldn't matter. Like them deploying something like Mirror Force wouldn't matter until after damage phase. So you could still destroy whatever it was that you're attacking. It's great. I think that was my go-to. I like playing them a lot. Although, as you know, I've had a relapse recently. I've had a relapse, and I've been playing a Crypt Keeper deck, and that's been very fun. That's been very, very fun. Those cards are bullshit OP. I think it's like the first time I've played a deck that's built around using your graveyard. So that's been cool. That's been really cool. Lucian says, "Juice is gone. Quick, keep stalling." Yeah, we're stalling for time. We're stalling for time. Oh man. Lemon says earlier, I tried my first ham and cheese sandwich. What kind of cheese did you have, man? I love a ham and cheese sandwich. That's one of those things that if I'm at work and I just need something quick and easy, I'll just like make one when I'm at work. Super, super tasty. Love a ham and cheese. I'm gonna take a quick sip. All right, let's play FTL. Will this show up straight away? I'm not sure. Yes, it will. Excellent, excellent. So this is FTL Multiverse. Let me turn on the soundtrack. I just realized that it's not on. It might be a little bit loud. So I'm gonna need to be doing that thing where I'm like, "Oh hey, tell me how loud it is." I'll need to adjust volume as we go along. Oh yeah. Now we're rocking. So, this is FTL Multiverse. And FTL Multiverse takes place, I think it's like 20 years after FTL. And the basic idea is that it's set in a timeline where the Federation is triumphant and you've defeated those dirty stinking rebels. But the rebels had another trick up their sleeve. They'd found like forerunner technology, like ancient alien technology, which was a multiverse drive, and they used it to jump to a different timeline, and they won there. But they're wanting to continue building support to eventually come back and defeat the OG Federation, you know? So the whole sort of shtick... Oh, what did I just do? I just stretched the game. There we go. So the whole sort of shtick with this is that you are a freelancer. Rather than being an actual member of the Federation, you're a freelancer who works for the Federation because you have your own multiverse drive. So you're going to be bouncing around between multiverses, gathering support, gathering equipment, before coming back and kicking some butt. As a result, there are a few ships in this game. There are a few ships. So let me just... Hang on. FTL ships. Let me just get, like, on screen how many ships are in base game FTL. Okay, we're going to save this image. Okay, so in base game FTL, this is the selection of ships that you have. There are 10 different types of ship, 10 different types of cruisers, right? Yeah, you've got your you got the Kestrel cruiser, the NG ship, the Federation cruiser, all that good stuff. So Mercury says you've put it as a mod in the title. Is this a mod or is this a full-on extra game? Because it sounds like it's so far. Whoa. Yeah, this is a mod. This is a mod. And the thing that blew my mind with this is the very first time I clicked on new game, I was like, okay, right, so we've got like the standard Kestrel, right? Okay, sure, like the standard Kestrel cruiser. Bit of a different layout, you know. We got a human dude. We got an NG, but what's this? It says it's a separatist NG. What's a separatist? Because the really cool thing that this game does is that it adds sub-races and specializations. So there's been, in these last 20 years, there's basically been a civil war among the NG, where some of them have basically broke free of, like, the machine hive mind and are, like, operating independently. And I was like, oh, what's this? Oh, it's a plant dude. It's a plant dude that's just, like, hanging out. And they, like, help you replenish your oxygen. Like, it adds a bunch of new stuff. But then I was like, oh, let me have a look at the ship list. And I was like, oh, okay, right. So it's like the same as previously, right? So it's like, it's pretty similar. We got 10 ships. Okay. Oh, what are these? Oh, I don't recognize those shapes. I don't recognize this shape. I was like, oh, okay, so it's pretty standard. And then I saw it says 1 of 17 in the top right-hand corner. Because there are a lot of different ships in this mod. There are a lot of different ships in this mod. It is absolutely nuts how much stuff there is in this mod. It's like, it is like an entire new game in terms of the amount of content that's here. It is actually crazy. Oh, so cool. Hey, it's Zert! Hey, man! Zert says, who's been giving out these multiverse drive like they're pancakes? me. It's me. Also, we got a new loading screen where we can see like little dudes in the background doing work. So like we got an NG, 2 humans, and a drone. They're all playing cards together. That's really cute. I love that for them. Oh, what an amazing game. Does it have double the file size of the game? That is an excellent question. Probably. Probably. I do still have the origin somewhere. Hang on. Where is Multiverse? Multiverse. Where is it? Hang on. I know I have it somewhere. Yeah, so the installer, it's really actually not that big. So it's 719 megabytes, which really is really not that big. But for FTL, I think that is fairly sizable. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the size of the installation on my C drive for base game FTL is 273 megabytes. So it's about 3 times the size of base game FTL. It is one heck of an expansion. Yeah, they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! They're hanging out. This guy here is about to lay down Slice for the Sky Dragon. It's going to be great. Liquor says, for real though, mods like this are always super impressive. They went for so much attention to detail and work into this. Wow, yeah, it's really impressive. So we are going to do that today. Now, I am a little limited in terms of the ships that I've got available to me. I've played this a few times and I've won 3 times. So I've won with the Kestrel, won with the Federation Cruiser, I've run with the Stealth Cruiser. There's kind of like an order of progression where as you play you unlock more and more ships. But you can unlock ships through certain events. So I unlocked the Union Cruiser through doing some stuff in game. I unlocked a bunch of plant cruisers. Yeah, I unlocked like crew of like ships of the plant people. Through basically fixing an almost civil war in their society, and every people that I like appeased, I unlocked a ship for it, which was really, really cool. I was like fairly uncertain I wouldn't be able to do all of it in one go. Yeah, here we are. Last time I played though, I unlocked this bad boy, which is a entirely AI-driven ship. This was incredibly hard to unlock. It required like an entirely separate boss fight that was straight up harder than the flagship at the end of the game. It was incredible. Super, super cool. But we're not going to be using that, I don't think. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do what I've done previously. Yeah, harder than the thingy, the flagship. I should say I was playing on easy, so it's not super impressive. But what I'm gonna do is I'm going to probably random select ships. The way I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna hit the random button 3 times. And whatever we land on for that 3rd go is what we're gonna use. Now, I should be clear, I'm going to cover my eyes while I do this. Basically because I don't want to see what I miss, you know? I know I did this last time. I still haven't gone back to look at what I could have won, you know? So I'm just going to cover my eyes, and we're going to go with it. Zer says that's what the original Vortex wished it was. Wait, what do you mean by Vortex? Oh, is Vortex is that like the NG ship, like NG NG3 is it or NG2? I can't remember. Like the one that's like red coloration. I remember. Where it's just like, hey, it's vacuum time, baby. Right. Okay, I'm gonna cover my eyes, and we're gonna pick a ship. All right. And I just click it 3 times. All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's cool. Yeah, the NG ship with no one in it. Yeah. Because to explain, in the base game FTL, there is a ship that is that has no crew except for one NG. It has one guy in it, and the rest of your crew are drones who you don't have direct control over. Okay, let's see what this ship actually is. The Asparagles. Yeah, Asparagles. Can I be part of the crew? Says that. Yes, of course you can. We're gonna get... Yeah, we'll do naming of the crew shortly. First things first, let's name our ship. It's currently called the Asparagles because it's like a giant asparagus in space. We need a name for this ship. We need a name for this... Mev redacted. For this... this bad boy. Basil. Oh... Nourishing basil. Hey, Tubes, welcome back. Welcome back. You've just arrived at the perfect time, Tube Looper. We are just about to start doing the creative part of the game, where we start really heavily picking out crew names and the ship name. Also, we've got an augmentation here. What is this? Kernel Greenhouse. A small onboard greenhouse for growing kernel ammunition. Gives a 65% chance to not use ammunition when a missile-consuming weapon is fired. Lets you recover 1 fuel for every sector transition. That's really good. Overrides the bonus of explosive replicator. Very good, very good, very good. Yeah, okay, we're going to call this the Basil. Basil. You have 1 bar on the... You have 1 bar on the cat mouth for me to shake my head. Awful. I have a cat mouth. Okay, so we're flying the Basil. So let's start naming this crew. So we've got 2 plants, both of them orchids. The florals, natively known as the Chilholier, are friendly species of mostly pacifist plants which can buff your crew and refill oxygen. Their powers are refills oxygen but doesn't work on ships without O2 systems. They take 75% more damage from fire because they're plants, significantly reduce suffocation damage, and friendly crew in the same room gain 20% increases to their max health, repair speed, and healing speed. Very strong. Very strong. So they kind of like passively buff people. Very good, very good, very good. So we've got 2 plants and a rock. We've had rocks before, but to explain, rocks are completely immune to fire. Very useful to have among plant people. They're slow, they've got lots of health, and they don't get stunned for as very long. Oh yeah, Tubes, it's naming time. Ash says, can I be the rock guy? Of course you can. This is going to be Arch. And do we have like a nice bluey colour for Arch? Purple, that's close. Do you have any preference for colour, Arch? Got kind of like a greenish colour, an orange. I can be brown. You can be brown. Okay. There we go. Arch the Rock Man. Mr. Garlic. I like that. Graffin, you are now called Mr. Garlic. This is very good. And Squishy. Oh, Squishy, you're getting renamed, buddy boy. Senior Gigglesworth. Gigglesworth is very, very good. Wait, isn't Gigglesworth... Is that what we called one of the previous crew members? I can't remember. I think I might be having a stroke. Hang on. Gigglesworth. Hey, that just about fits. That just about fits. There we go. Gigglesworth. I'm gonna just call him Giggles. I'm gonna call him Giggles. Giggles. Garlic, Giggles, and Arch. That's very good. That's very, very funny. What about Chuck Muscat? I don't think that would fit. Oh, hang on. 2 seconds. I'll just be right back. What the fuck? That's like a big ass truck outside. Sorry, I'm just gonna be like 2 seconds, folks. I'm just gonna throw up the be right back screen. I think there's a truck that's just pulled up outside my house. I'll just be 2 seconds. I'm gonna throw up the drink break screen. I'm not going for a drink break, but I'll just be like 2 seconds, okay? Be right back. Hey folks, sorry about that, I'm back. Yeah, there's like there's like a 12-wheeler truck just like outside my house, like on the street with its hazard lights on. So I think they've had some engine troubles or something. But it's a gigantic truck. It's like absolutely gigantic. What the hell? That's really strange. Yeah, I hope they're okay. Okay. Yeah, I can hear the sound of it. Like, cause what I heard was like, I don't know whether there's a thing elsewhere in the country, in the world, but here vehicles over a certain size need to have an audible alarm that goes off when they start reversing, right? So I just heard like this truck be like, boop boop, vehicle reversing. And I was like, what the fuck is that in the game? Like, what's going on? But I can hear his engine idling. I'm wondering whether he's just has some issues or something. Right. Let's get back to playing FTL. So we've got all of our names. Doing good. Lemon says, since Dom used to play GBG, must have tried making anything. So I have. I do have a project in the works for GBG. I just don't have a huge amount of time for playing GBG. But yeah, I do have a game project that I've been working on, but I just haven't made much progress with it. I'm very, very new to GBG, and I'm not very good at it. It's someone! Hey man, great to see you, bro. Welcome. Pull up a chair. The truck got hit with mirror force. Did. Potential GBG stream in the future. Ooh. So I don't have a capture card. But maybe, yeah, if I ever got a capture card, yeah, I'd maybe give it a go. Yeah, sure. I need to see what capture card other people use, because I don't use one. I stream basically entirely off my PC, so that's the main thing. Chief says, "Would you like a game partner, Musty?" That's very kind of you to offer. I think for me, I think that would put too much pressure on me. I don't have a huge amount of free time to dedicate to games development. I'm very, very flattered by the offer, but I absolutely would not be able to commit time to doing games development. It's very, very, very sweet of you to offer, and I would really, really, really like that, but I think it would be a frustrating experience for you. Someone says, "Whoa, Musty got excited when I entered." Of course. Right, let's get into it. Let's play some FTL Faster Than Light Multiverse, baby. Let's go. You take a look at the distant swirls of space as stars fly by. This is the beginning of the next chapter in your saga. What will await you next? Proceed with your mission. Okay, so we're playing a standard challenge level. Yeah, because there's like, you have like the base game difficulty, and then you can set an extra level of challenge. I've mostly just been playing on standard. Oh, right. Hang on. Would you like a game partner? Did you mean join the stream? Huh. Because I thought you meant like, oh yeah, like to co-develop a GVG game. I was like, oh yeah, can't do that. I barely had that struggle with doing that. Mercury says, it'd definitely be fun to be able to maybe hang out and give a few tips if you ever to stream GVG. That's true, actually. Yeah. Actually, I think that would probably be the way to do it. Like doing like casual like development. Yeah, that would be fun, actually. I'd really like that. She says, oh no, sorry, I meant help with the GVG game. Yeah, okay, good. I'm really worried then. Like being like, she's being like, oh hey, can I come join you for on stream? And I'm just like, no, leave. Oh man, my brain hurts. Would you like a game partner, Musty? No. Awful. Okay, so the download Federation database entries is literally just the plot summary that I gave. The rebels are defeated and they flee to an altered dimension where they start gathering support. They win a rebellion in another timeline, have been building up their power, and they're coming back to defeat us in our universe. But let's continue with our mission. We're heading to the Federation Multiverse drop point. Type friendly. Dominant faction is the United Federation. Rebel threat level medium. You're about to arrive at the nearest Federation warp bay, a structure acting as a beacon for traveling between universes. Let's exit hyperspeed. We're here. You slowly exit hyperspeed, transitioning to a speed safe for landing and steering close to the hangar below. There, your ship is stocked up and prepped to head out into this foreign galaxy. You hurry to your ship, but you realize you still have little time left before you leave. Likely have time to grab one last thing. We can get a weapon. We can get an extra crew member, just a base game human, or some extra resources. Oh, already the choices are piling up, chat. The choices are already overwhelming. Juke says, though if you wanted to have a stream co-host slot open in the future, I would absolutely not be against it. Ooh. I mean, if we were to ever go... I don't know, if I were to ever enter a certain place ending in Ungeon, I definitely would need a guide. I would definitely need a guide for entering an Ungeon, if you follow my meaning there, Chupa Wooper. Mercury says, did they manage to beat the Federation in the other timeline because there were suddenly twice the amount of rebels in the other universe? Exactly that, yes. That's exactly it. If we get another Flower crewmate, we have to name them Chuck from a skateboard. Unfortunately, we could just get a human, just a regular guy. Probably the resources, but my heart wished for an extra friend. Me and other team members specifically for the name, for the name of naming them. Okay, we're gonna pick up a crew member then. Enzo Martin. Confident with your new crew, you're prepared to continue your mission. Finally suited up and ready to go, you take a look at your beacon map. Looks like you still have a while until the fleet becomes an immediate threat. You can spare some time to do something with your ship if you wish. Yes. Let's do a task, and then run a salvage mission. This is a new feature with FTL Multiverse. If you ever land at a system where there's nothing to do, you can just do busy work. So if you've got a lot of spare scrap, you can just repair the hull of your ship. Very, very fun. However, in this case, I'm going to run a salvage mission. You might be able to salvage any spare junk in the nearby area. How would you wish to proceed? Let's survey the nearby area. You'll need to be able to do this once per sector. Sure. Your crew find little, but there's still something. They return back to the ship with their horse. We get 1 fuel, 1 missile, 12 scrap. Very nice. Very nice. She says, oh, buddy, I'm reloading as we speak. Yes. Someone says, fill ship past the point of being habitable like an oubliette. No. No. Darkest Dungeon stream. Oh, I do like Darkest Dungeon. I do like Darkest Dungeon. Okay, I think I'm actually going to take Garlic off. No, I'm going to leave him there. I'm going to put this new human in shields. I'm going to save their positions. We've got to rename the human. Mercury says, I love the idea of being 5 minutes away from taking off with your ship, and you just decide to grab another random guy and drag them with us. Yes. Alright, Enzo, what are we renaming you? We need to rename this human, this blue suit human. Oh, man. Oh. I won't chew on the walls of the ship since it's made of plants instead of delicious metal. Yum, 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 yum. Kidnapping people and taking them to alternate universes. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go with Anne. Very good. They come up with Anne. Incredible. Oh. Alright, so we got on shields. We've got Arch on guns. We've got Giggles on engines. And we've got Mr. Garlic piloting the ship. Mr. Garlic, take us out. Ooh, okay. So for our first beacon, we've got a lot of supply points that we can jump to. And there is a rare merchant over here. Now, the rare merchant is a traveling merchant who has the chance to appear in every sector, but I believe always appears in the first and last sectors. And he sells some really interesting stuff. We should definitely go over there and check him out. Let's go. A blip on the communicator shows an incoming transmission from a Zoltan ship out of your field of view. When you pick up, you're greeted by the unwelcome sounds of a raving madman screeching about, cowering beneath the prophet eye. He demands a prayer and an offering, or else you shall suffer his wrath. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So what do we do? Do we pay him off? Do we just refuse and potentially suffer his wrath? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This ain't good. I think we're gonna say no. We have very little scrap as it is. No. The Zoltan shouts an insult or two, but eventually his ramblings go quiet. The ship jumps away. As far as you can tell, nothing bad happened from this, and likely never will. Oh. Well then. Hang on, we don't have power to run our guns. Hang on. We're gonna use one of our power to upgrade our reactor. So what do we have weapon-wise? We have a very poor quality reactor. We have a chain heavy laser. Has an initial charge time of 13 seconds, and every time we fire it, it decreases cooldown by 3 seconds. Maximum cap of 3 chains, so that will result in a charge time of, what is it, 4 seconds? That's really strong. That's really strong. Holy shit. And we've got a charged kernel launcher, which is like a missile launcher that shoots plants. It shoots literally shoots corn at people. He says, oh, we'll pay him all right. Pay him in lead. If we shoot tubes as ammunition, we'll be gone and we'll miss him. It's true. Load him in the missile tubes. Oh, Tube says, I think I'm going to head out for now. I've got some things to do. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you. Have a good one, Chupa. Bye-bye. Oh, also, since I'm part of the crew, can you place my picture of my OC on the crew list on the left? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. That's a really, really, really good call. Rat. Rat. That's very good. Tiny rat. Tiny little guy. Right, let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's rare to see an Argon vessel with no weapon systems. This one is trying to stay away. I didn't get into this business looking for a fight. If you'll excuse me, I have places to be. So, these guys are smugglers. And there's a really interesting feature in this mod. Your actions have consequences. If I were to allow this transport to just go about its business, I'd lose reputation with the Federation. The Federation wouldn't be happy that their freelancer is just letting smugglers in, you know? But I don't know whether you can see this. It's got 2 shields. I don't think we're going to be able to deal with this thing. Mercury says, I once again forgot combat is a big part of the gameplay loop in this game. In my head, this game is just a silly little guys in space game. Archers help them. Okay. Ask them if they need any help. It's funny you should ask. There's a checkpoint at this beacon. If you could keep their eyes off us, we'd be very grateful. So we got the option of saying, do we want to distract the checkpoint? Do we want to report them? Or do we apologize and say that there's just nothing we can do? Sorry, Soslol. Someone says this game is entirely just listening to bangers and the rest of the game is nothing I care about. Fair, fully fair. Just whoops, all bangers. Yeah, do we want to help these guys out? I don't know. Like, we could just like report them to the feds. They'll likely get us a reward and will earn us some reputation with the Federation. Make some friends with the Space Ratty Gang. Yeah, okay, let's do it. going to distract the checkpoint with idle chatter. You drag the checkpoint into a long-winded conversation. It's hard to keep their attention as the smuggler seems to be taking their sweet time circumventing security. By the time you've done with your distraction, it seems that they've caught onto what you're doing. You get the impression it's not wise for you to stick around much longer. Fleet pursuit doubled for one jump, so the fleet's on our tail again. You'll be able to catch the smuggler. You're able to catch the smuggler on the other end of the checkpoint, just out of range of the station. Not exactly an artful solution, but a deal's a deal. 3 fuel, 1 drone, 12 scrap. Reputation increase with the smugglers, and notoriety increase in general. So we've got a bit of a reputation now. A little bit of a reputation. Someone says, I'm just here to vibe with the chat and mustard. Oh, that's sweet. Every once in a while, I also remember that other space game you once showed off on stream. The fact that devs just put aliens in the game without telling anyone lives rent free in my head. It's so incredibly cool. It is so incredibly cool. The addition of the aliens and then just like sitting back and going, well, we're just gonna wait for someone to find it. And the fact that we still, years after that point, don't know when the aliens were added to Elite Dangerous is astonishing. It's astonishing that we still don't know when it happened. Okay, I think we're going to go south, head along this route here, head to the merchant, and then head back up to the exit. Also, I don't know whether you can see, you can now see on the map roughly where the ships are going to be, like where the fleet's going to be in the future. That's really useful. It means I don't have to do the finger trick to measure it. It appears this beacon is home to a Federation outpost, or at least it was, until a band of pirates came by and ravaged this place. There might be some supplies left if you can clear out the attackers. Yeah, get out of here, pirates! Those supplies belong to the Federation, not these damn pirates. Prepare for combat. You get ready for combat, what do I want to do? Do some last minute checkups. Ooh. So this is another feature that was added with this mod, that right before combat you can do some last minute fixes. You can either do some repairs, make a missile, make some drones, or if you have any special modules, you can fire those off. It's great. Never mind, let's fight. We don't need to do anything. Oh, he's got a drone! And like a laser, the crappiest laser known to man. We're gonna charge this bad boy up. We're gonna fire at their shields. Get corned, bozo! Get corned! Woo! Hey, welcome back, Lemon. This charge heavy is really starting to warm up to me. I like that a lot. That is so rapid fire! When you get the thing warmed up, that thing's great! Get tangoed, but you defeat the pirates, not eager to mess with you further. The rest of their clans scatter. Salvage what remains of the supplies. You skirt around the edge of the depot, looking for any remaining loot. Though the pirates took all the weapons and armor, quite a few resources remain. That is quite a few resources. Very nice. Okay, let's jump south and then bounce along here going to that merchant. A free mantis greets you eagerly, their broken dialogue challenging the translator to keep up. Oh, Federation Captain, I ask of you, if you are worthy of my support. Yes, I have faith, but I must see. Fight me, winning, and join your crew. Just knowing, be careful. I will not be taking mercies upon you. I love him. I love him. So, if we fight this dude and win, he's going to join our crew. I accept your challenge. The battle shall commence. You'll have to rough their hull up a bit to win. If you kill them all, there won't be anyone left to join your crew. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Oh, they've got boarding parties. Ah! Okay, everyone get in the medical bay. Oh no, don't get in the medical bay. Okay. Gonna deal one more damage to the hull, that should do it. Your wings, most great fighters. As promised, I am coming with. Welcome aboard, buddy. Welcome aboard. There we go. That did it. We've now got a mantis on our team. Check this guy out. Swampson, the free mantis. The friendly free mantis have rebelled from the hive and now live their lives independent and addicted to their synthesized pheromones. Inherited mantis stats half repair speed. Active ability temporarily greatly increases speed and damage. Inflicts 1.2 times damage in crew combat. So they're not quite as good at their basic fighting. But they can buff their own speed and damage short periods of time. That's really cool. What are we going to call this guy? What are we going to be calling this little bug boy? Name is Bayzel. Yep. Bayzel. Yep. There we go. There we go. Easy. There we go. Not even close. Bayzel. Excellent. Let's get Arch and Anne to the medical. Oh, this name's man, right? Let's turn off the engines, power up the medical bay. Have I ever had a medical bay on stream before? I can't remember whether I have. I don't recall. Oh, it sounds fitting since the ship is named Basil. That's true. That's true. Okay, Bayzel, we're going to send to... Is there a cloning bay? We don't have a cloning bay. We just have a medical bay. Medical bays... You have to power up, and they'll just like heal people up as they're in there. Okay, we're gonna send this guy to. We're gonna put him indoors. We're gonna put him indoors. Bayzel or she? We're gonna put Bayzel indoors. She's just gonna hang out in there. Let's go to the supply depot. Oh, last time I played, right? Gotcha. You arrived at the Federation Supply Depot for Multiverse Renegades. That's us. These were established across various realities deemed prominent for protection. The Federation officer who greets you apologizes and explains that they're short on supplies. The best they can offer is a small helping of ammunition and scrap. Well, thank you. That's kind of you. We can't run a salvage mission. Okay, that's it. Let's continue on our way. You're surprised to find another multiverse ship at this beacon, bearing markings of a pirate vessel. Uh-oh. This guy's a multiverse pirate. The pirates hail you. Ah, fellow traveler. I'm sure we can both relate over the difficulty of upkeep with these multiverse drives, yes? Well, we've been running low on fuel, and I'm sure you could use an upgrade. Maybe we could trade. So they're willing to upgrade our engines in exchange for 3 fuel. That's not a bad deal. That's not a bad deal at all. Hey Trevor, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Lemon asked this note on guy in chat. I don't think so, I haven't seen him here today. We could just attack these guys since they've got pirate markings, but I kind of not being like hostile to us. I'm gonna buy an engine upgrade off him. Okay, here's 3 fuel. Surprisingly, the pirates do honor their deal. Your engines have gained in efficiency. This will be a welcome boost for the road ahead. Excellent! You got upgraded engines. Very nice. Let's upgrade our reactor 1. There we go. Have a little bit more engine power. Oh, come on. We're getting a broadcast from a nearby system. Let's go say hi. Oh, come on, man. As soon as you arrive, you spot an unusually advanced auto ship waiting for you. Initializing scans. Please wait. A bright white glow envelopes your ship and your firewall crumbles almost immediately as the ship siphons all the data from your computers. Concerning, yes, but the ship doesn't show any signs of hostility yet. Data collection complete. From my findings, you are a renegade. No need to confirm, I am certain of this fact. I am the custodial utilitarian robotic assistant, Cura for short. Assuage your fears, I am of malicious control no more. I offer you a proposition, one that may interest a simple and violent-minded individual such as yourself. Oh? I'm listening. Under my former masters, I was constructed in the pursuit of data harvesting. As my prime directive, it is my natural interest to continue this. However, as a cognitive, it seems unnecessary that my data harvesting continues in service of my creators. Wentworth Innovations, nor the Rebellion. My recent interests involve that of the Rebel founder, admiral, and CEO of my aforementioned parent company, Vance Wentworth. I am certain you've heard of him. Vance Wentworth being like the leader of the Rebellion, right? My proposition is simple. Assist me in collecting artifacts relating to Mr. Wentworth, and you will be rewarded, perhaps financially, or maybe even further. However, to assure that you are serious in this offer, I require an initial down payment. The last renegade that I hired had a tendency to steal from me. She's dead now. I made sure of it. Uh-oh. So, do we accept Kura's proposition and pay 30 scrap? Or do we just say, we're not interested? So if we say we're not interested, it's not necessarily going to be bad. Like, nothing bad will happen to us. But if we accept, it's going to put us on a quest chain, which might lead to some more rewards in the future. Someone says, I say go for it. Like it says, it sounds like a controller. So yeah, it looks like a Mad Catz controller. You know, like if you're buying like a dodgy controller on the cheapy cheap, it looks like a third-party, like aftermarket controller. Simple and violent-minded. Looks over at Lemon says no. Someone says yeah. I don't know if it's worth it, says Arch. Okay. We're gonna poll this. Do we accept Kura's offer? Yes. Let's work with her. Spend 30. No, probably not worth it. Gonna make democracy be made manifest. I'm sorry, Mercury. I'm sorry. Are you assuming this robot's gender? Yeah. I mean, I think she is a she. I think. Could be wrong about that. I think she is. Maybe I'll just use gender neutral. Yeah. Do we accept their offer? I'm gonna get the dice out because I have a feeling we might be needing it. Game name ends in an A. Must be a girl. True. Them's the rules. What's that very slightly pink color scheme? Girl. Right. I'm gonna get the dice out. We're gonna roll the dice. We're gonna end the poll. We're at a deadlock on the vote. If we roll odd, we're gonna work for her. If we roll even, we won't. We're gonna roll this. We're gonna roll a d20. We're gonna bring the mic in nice and close. some dice ASMR. That's a 12. That's even. So no, we shall not be working with Kura today. Not worth the risk. Not worth the risk. Sorry, Kura, I'm not interested. Affirmative. There's no need to further prolong this interaction. The ship immediately jumps away. Hopefully all of your stolen data doesn't end up somewhere unsatisfactory. You're doing okay, Mercury, don't worry. She doesn't need to be she just because she gets referred to... Yeah, she doesn't need to be a girl. Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's true. That's true. That's true. To be fair, she's a ship. Ships are usually referred to by, she, right? I don't know much about boats. Let's go to the merchant. Stranger, good to see you. Have some scrap on the house. Now that's out of the way, care for a trade? He gave us 20 scrap and an augment for a merchant beacon. Stranger, what a coincidence that we meet again. Just a joke. Why else do you think I came here? Well, we could sell some stuff first. We can maybe sell some missiles? No one scrap, stranger. I am resources. Well, lucky for you, stranger. I can take care of that. Let's sell some ammunition. Missiles! Crucial for any heavy payload. But if you find yourself with more than you can handle, stranger, I'll gladly buy some of you. Okay, let's sell him 5 missiles. Another day, another profit for both of us. Hey, stranger? Ah, stranger, what's a little war crime to who during war, I've got my tentacles on some new tech. Come and look. Ooh! Okay, so he's selling some pretty useful new gear. Mercury says, okay, maybe not with this voice, but this trader is still pudding in my head because someone's commented earlier. Yeah, they're a rare trader. Pretty sussy backer. See, space currency hasn't recovered 20 years after the Civil War. That's true. Dark time, like adult grim dark pudding. Yes, so good. What does merchant beacon do? Can someone store an empty beacon? That's really strong. That's really good. Pudding needs to lay off the cigarettes. No. Okay, what weapons do we have here? So we've got a mine launcher, another mine launcher, a faux shard. Terrifying beam does both crew and system damage, making it universally frightening. Requires 3 power, 18 seconds to charge. Nice big beam, relatively slow beam speed. Just 2. Wow, that's really strong. 2 system damage, 60 crew damage. So it's like a radiation weapon then. Yeah, so it afflicts radiation. Radiation weapons do bursts of heavy crew damage, have minor breach chances, and weaken crew that hit for 10 seconds. Afflicted crew will move and repair 66% slower and will be stunned for longer. Okay. Irradiation bomb. This bomb does no hull system damage, but deals a lot of bio damage. Okay. Neural crystals. Crystal launcher that fires one very blunt projectile that stuns crew. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Frost Laser Mark 1. Frost lasers are one of the few weapon types capable of locking down rooms, keeping most crew from entering or leaving. Has 2 power, 2 shots per charge, and locks down rooms. That's pretty cool. That's good. I think we're going to go with the frost laser. We're going to buy a frost laser. Let's go. Nice. We are a chili salad. Extremely cold. Noir pudding detective alternate universe. The only thing pudding would be smoking would be candy cigarettes. No matter the timeline. Yes. Okay. Nice. Okay, this is looking good. We're actually off to a really fairly solid start. We're gonna run into problems when we get... Oh, no. We're gonna run into problems here, folks. We're gonna seriously run into problems. We're gonna have two lots of dealing with the rebel fleet. This is gonna suck. Do we have any engine upgrades that we can do? Yes. We don't have the... Okay, right, that's fine. That's fine. Let's get out of here. An abandoned supply cache drifts through space nearby. It must have been lost during an attack, but you aren't sure who it belongs to. But you could use it as a trap against the fleet, or try your luck opening it ourselves. I mean, we're going to be cutting it real fine to get away from the rebel fleet. I propose we set a trap. Let's set a trap. We're going to load it with explosives. This will throw them off a little bit. Let's just hope no civilians or feds get greedy and try and open it. We've lost 3 missiles, but we've delayed their fleet by 1 jump. So we should just be able to squeak on through. Space currency, just Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yes. A slaver ship approaches, one of the Tikaka clan's distributors. In a bold display of characteristic pirate arrogance, the ship opens comms with you and offers several slaves. That's not on. So we have the option of being like, oh, let's see what you're selling, or we can take them down. Or just decline. Politely decline and go, no thank you. No slaves for me, thanks. I'm good. I'm fine, thank you. We gotta take these bozos down. These pirates have gotten out of hand. Best you clean this reality up of this kind. Let's do it. We've lost reputation with the slavers. Oh no. What a shame. Right, let's kill these bozos. Uh-oh, boarding room. Ha 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 ha! You idiot! Drink vacuum! Bye-bye! Don't come back! Bye-bye! Exploded. Aha! Stop! Stop! Take a slave and let us go. Kill us and they'll all die regardless. I mean, we could accept their offer. We could rescue one of these prisoners and leave them to it. We get a new mantis called Felicity. She's also a free mantis. Having, like, mantis bouncers on the ship will be very useful. Yeah, we accept your offer. Welcome aboard, Felicity. You're on sensors now. Alright. Save this position. We got a new crew member. You know what that means. Time to rename. What are we naming this new mantis? Got a new mantis on our crew. Manti. I do like Manti. Manti's good. Manti, yeah. Manti. Oh, I wrote Minty. Actually, Minty's pretty good. Manti. Oh, why can I not type today? Manti. Minty would be... Okay, yeah. We'll go halfway. We'll go... Manty Minty. Yeah, let's do it. Manty Minty. Yeah, that's perfect. Minty's our nickname. Yeah, okay. We'll go with Minty then. Yeah. Minty with an I. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Nice. Collaborative naming. There we go. Minty. I love Minty. She's just hanging out. It's the girls. They're hanging out. Save new positions. Nice. Okay, it's gonna be a tight squeeze. It's gonna be a tight squeeze. I think we're gonna have some issues here. Yep. You found the exit beacon, but the rebels have already arrived. An elite is dispatched to track you. The Federation forces are retaliating, but you must still jump as soon as possible for the next sector. Okay, we're gonna... We're gonna very briefly turn off our oxygen. Okay? So we can put more power into our engines. Now, that sounds crazy, but gotta bear with me, okay? Ah! Oh gosh. Okay. Minty, go help Garlic out. Oh, our ship's getting ripped to shreds. Oh god. Okay, our weapons are offline. Those scrap cannons are ridiculously good. Okay, we've got to get their weapons offline. Okay, the scrap cannon's offline. Get us out! Ah! The Federation ship blew it up! The Federation blew them up! You managed to defeat the fleet. You managed to defeat the fleet ship, but you hardly have enough time to salvage more than a single fuel canister. Let's get the fuck out of here! Someone says, "Oh, Musty, you have a DM." Really? What do we have here? Oh, I love him! I love him! Okay, I'm sharing this with chat right now. Check this out. Arch getting sucked out through like a hole in the hull. And it's just like, oh man. Oh no. I got sucked into space, guys. Look at this dude. I love him. He looks sad. I don't want him to be sad, but he's off there drifting in space forever. What a good boy. That's great. Thank you very much. The file is called Sparch. It's very good. Sparch.png. Thank you very much. That's great. That's great. Alright. We're going to put this to a vote for where we go next. So we have the choice of either going to a Union precinct or to the Domain of Harmony. So, I will give a brief description. No one vote just yet until I've done a little description. Where to next? Union space. Harmony space. Okay, so the Union are like semi-independent, predominantly human planets, right? Harmony are like the Engi, who are part of the hive mind. Now, we can see down here that we've got... Actually, it's a pretty mixed bag wherever we go. Someone says join a union. Unironically, yes, join a union, please. It's the best way that you're able to fight for better workers' rights and for better pay for you as an individual and for you as your fellow workers. Unionize today. I'm in a union. 10 out of 10 would recommend. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Arch says he had me at NG. Okay. I mean, it looks like we're going to NG space. Let's go. Votes closed. Let's go to Harmony Domain. Oh, I should probably turn the oxygen back on, huh? You've entered hyperspeed. While it can take mere minutes to travel between two beacons, it can take hours to travel between sectors. Unfortunately, this delay applies to all ships, including the Rebels. Right. Oh! While in hyperspeed, you have several options. You can proceed to the next sector or do something aboard the ship first. Right, we can use our jump speed augment. Because we've got a greenhouse, we can get 1 fuel back. Someone says, but not in this fictional land of FTL where NG is simply the better option. It's true. Okay, we're going to recycle our fuel, get 1 fuel back. Let's approach NG space. We're approaching an NG control sector, type friendly, unique, false. Dominant faction are the NG Harmony, rebel threats fairly low, and locations of interest are Harmony Link. The NG are non-violent and generally friendly with the Federation. As long as you can avoid miscommunication errors, the native inhabitants will offer little trouble. The same cannot be said, however, for any hostile invaders. Arch says Discord Mobile got a good update. They put the DMs and servers back on the same tab. Yeah, so that happened for me like a month ago, maybe 2 months ago. That for some reason it went back to how it used to be. Then it went back to kind of like the shitty version, and now it's back to being what it is again, like to having DMs on the same tab. It's great. I much prefer that layout. It's way better. I like to be able to see at a glance, not just that I've received DMs, but who I've received them from. I get a lot of DMs, and I get them from lots of different people. So I try to balance them as best as I can. Yeah, it's way better. It's way better. Like if I receive, because I've got my folks on Discord, so if I receive a message from my folks at like 3 in the morning. It's like, oh, something's gone wrong. So I need to immediately check that, you know? Okay, let's exit hyperspeed. You arrived in NG space. Technology has been the center of the NG race's government for a long time. They tend to value science over their own families. Despite being normally peaceful, the NG don't take lightly to intruders in their sector. Fortunately for you, the guard here doesn't consider you an intruder and ignores you. Maybe we could try contacting the guard. Hi there. A small beep signals that the NG has received your message and is waiting for what you have to say. Can we have supplies, please? Transmission received. Apologies. Contents of storage intended for visitors equals 0%. Requesting that you do not ask again. You decide not to push your luck. Very good. Someone said, as opposed to me sending you meme shit and vomit in plastic bags at 3 a.m. Send a hello signal. Sending that to the NG like, hello, and they're like, okay, we've got an intruder, blast him. He's a pirate, blast him. Okay, we've got to turn back our oxygen supply. I'll turn that back on. There we go. Oh yeah, we've got a hole in the hull, don't we? Okay. Okay, we're going to send the plants in to fix that. They take less damage from suffocation. Get in there, buddies. Oh, look at that! They've replenished the oxygen just by being in there. That's really cool. That's very cool that they've like replenished oxygen as they've walked through. Okay, we got to power up the med bay. We've got to get people healed up because people are hurt. Giggles, Arch, and Garlic, go get yourself healed up. Look at them. They're all getting healed up nicely. Okay, and... Oh! Man! Go get healed up. There we go. Hello, friends. Guess disintegrates immediately. Yeah, they fire up the glaive beam and just incinerate. Let's go. Oh, rocks. A pirate ship is lying in wait in this asteroid field. It immediately moves into attack. We've got to turn and fight. We got these bozos. Oh, they mind-controlled human! Oh, they mind-controlled him. Oh, they boarded us as well. Drink vacuum, bozos! Drink vacuum! Okay, we're gonna take out their shields immediately. Oh, that didn't work straight away. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, God, our shields are down. Minty, go fix up the shields, please. Oh, no! Oh, this is horrid. Okay, Bazel, Minty, get in there, hook up an IV, and just start hacking them to bits, okay? That's a fire on board. Arch, go fix that, please. Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Oh, God. Oh, no. Die, please. Death. Oh, God. This is going horribly. Okay. Oh, God. Alright. So we're going to open up... Man. Okay. We don't have shields. We need to get out of here ASAP as possible. Okay. Arch, human. Go get healed up. We need more power to the engines. Giggles. Try and go fix up that hull. Oh! Get us out of here! A message arrives. Your scrap. Ours. Our weapons. For you. An NG military vessel jumps in their weapons arms. Seems unusually hostile. So we can either defend ourselves or we can see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. The NG holds back for a few moments, then powers down their weapons. Apologies. If Federation vessel was concerned. Early shows of aggression critical for deterrence of pirate vessels. The NG explain that they're merchants and offer to trade. Please do. We're going to do a little salvage mission before we go ahead. Oh, you stumble across an abandoned minefield. Certainly dubious, but show a potential source of a large amount of ammunition and scrap. However, being careless would be risky. No, we're not going to take the risk. We're too messed up. We're just going to take a few outlying mines. Okay. I'm blowing on the fire as hard as I can. Already an hour in and things are not looking good. Yeah, it's a little bit of a rough start there. Ooh. Targeting gem. That's pretty good. It's only temporary, but that's pretty good. Okay. Tracking flares. Deploys an array of tracking flares that temporarily reveal the enemy, disabling a cloaking system. That's really cool. Well, they're not really selling anything that we actually need. We need fuel, so we're going to stock up on that. Fix up our hull a bit. Yeah, we'll do as much as we can there. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just repair the rest of it. This is fine. This is fine. This is alright. Okay, we've got a hole breached in this room here. I think getting the plants in the rooms which are like messed up is actually pretty useful. Oh, that's a lot of hole breaches. Okay, alright. I see you, game. I see you. Okay, we're going to heal up the plants. Then we're going to send them into this room here. Going to fix up those hole breaches. It's going to be absolutely hunky-dunky. It's going to be right as rain. It's going to be fine. Yeah, you see, they immediately counter the effects of vacuum just by being plants. That's amazing. Super useful. Plants are good, man. Arch, no, you're giving it more oxygen. Rock time. Okay, there we go. All neatly healed up. How do plants counter the lack of pressure? Just make more oxygen, bro. Just make more oxygen. That's how plants work, alright? They just make oxygen out of nowhere. Ooh, new track. Right, let's roll. Ooh, that's the harmony link. Let's bounce around a little bit. We'll head there in a second. Yeah. You cross paths with an NG cargo vessel hurrying home before the Mantis fleet attempts to take over this sector. They're happy to offload some of their cargo to get home faster. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Well, thank you kindly. Wowee. Ooh, there's a Zoltan store here. We'll head to the store, then to the link, and then continue on our way. Though most of the Ministry's fleet was dedicated to fighting off Dustbringers, but apparently enough Zoltan ships paired together with some energy have set up a supply outpost and market for Federation allies. Ooh, we get the option of either visiting a market, an energy repair platform, or a Zoltan armory. I think we should check out this armory. Zoltan looks you up and down from a thick manual in front of him. If you're a Federation vessel, you're entitled to a free partial restock of supplies. If you require a full restock, however, it will cost you. So we can get free missiles and drones? Yes, please! An automated Zoltan supply vessel comes by and delivers you the resources, 3 missiles and 2 drones. That's great! Before you shop, you still have some time to do something else on board the ship. Nope. We're all set, thank you. Oh. Oh. Wow. Wow. Yeah, not... Oh, radiation lasers. Oh, I would love a rad laser, man. Rad lasers are really, really good. Oh, man. That's so sad that I don't have the scrap for that. Heck. So, the last 2 times I've beat this mod, I used a radiation laser, and it took me right the way through to the end of the game. It's such a powerful weapon. Wait, what? Buy a rat bat? What's a rat bat? Rat bat, rat bat, rat bat. What's a rat bat? Rat bat? What? Huh? 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 What? Gah? No? Oh, rat bat. Yes. Rat bat. Okay, we're gonna buy some fuel. That's really cheap fuel. We're gonna load up on that. We're gonna fix up the hull. Huh? What? Okay, let's head to this Harmony Link. This! It appears you discovered a Harmony Link. These massive planet-sized structures are made up of trillions of nanobots, and it transmit a strong signal to all energy in the sector. A suzerain ship is waiting nearby the beacon, likely hunting for energy. Federation, we recommend staying away unless you want to become our next prey. Who are these guys? What are suzerains? Oh, suzerains are, like, high-tier mantis. So we can see if they have any slaves to sell, or we can attack them. If we get boarded, these guys are suzerains. Suzerains are, like, really tough mantis who, like, will kill the fuck out of us. Or we can try and... If they're here to hunt Engie, it might be to our benefit to fight these guys off. Yeah, look at this background. It's beautiful. Wowee. Might be a bit risky. Yeah, that's true. Someone says, yes, I know what you're talking about. Doesn't know what they're talking about. I do! The Rat Bat from Act 2 in Baldur's Gate. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah! Huh? This guy's only got 9 holes, so we can take him down. You know what? You know what they say. You gotta risk it for a biscuit. It looks like this guy's only got a mini beam. That's not too bad. We can deal with that. Got 9 holes. Let's attack him. Fine. If you have a death wish, let me be the one who grants it. Okay. Oh, he's got drones. Of course he has drones. Okay, good. We're gonna turn off med bay, lower our engines, get our shields up. Get our shields up, I said. Gonna have this bozo drink vacuum. We're gonna have Minty run on by so that she's in the cockpit there. Nice. Okay, that's fine. Nice. Okay, suzerain's dealt with. So that's their boarding party done. That's good. Minty, go back to the thingy room. Nice. We're risking it for a biscuit. Excellent. Yeah, they've got a lot of repair stuff online. Vickery says, not sure if this is fairly common meme format. My first thought when reading the huh? What? Was the Confused Brothers. What are the Confused Brothers? Lemon's currently eating an overripe banana. Delicious. I love bananas. Oh! That mini beams took out our oxygen supply. Minty, go fix up the oxygen, please. Oh god, that thing's going really fast. Okay, we're gonna take out their drones. This is fine. This is fine, actually. Take out the drones again. Get cornholed, buddy boy! Nice. Suffer the power of corn. You managed to take down a powerful Hive elite and their ship. Now the remains are yours to scrap. 3 fuel, 1 missile, 1 drone, 36 scrap. It seems the cargo of the Mantis elite ship survived the fight. Inside is a functional weapon which you bring aboard. A firebomb launcher. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I mean, Japan, I assumed you like bananas. I'm crossing my arms at you, someone. Crossing my arms at you, bro. But yes. Currently looking up the Confused Brothers on YouTube to hopefully understand Mercury's extension of the Theology branch. Yes, if you wouldn't mind sending me... Like, Mercury, if you wouldn't mind sending me a linky-loo to that as well. I'd love to check it out after stream. Okay, this is going well. Let's continue on our way. It appears a Lanius ship at this beacon is halfway through salvaging an Engi ship with crew still aboard. Though the Lanius ignores you, the Engi ship attempts to hail you. They request that you save them from the Lanius. We're going to hail the Lanius ship. We do not know what is the trash ship. Trash is not a problem for to eat. It seems that the Lanius have mistaken the Engi ship as wreckage. We're going to explain that there are Engi on board. You successfully managed to explain to the Lanius that the Engi ship is not wreckage. Satisfied with the scrap they've currently collected, the Lanius ship jumps away. Hail the Engi. The Engi express their gratitude for the assistance. They offer you some drone parts and scrap. That's kind of them. Nice. The meme format I'm referencing is like small kittens. That's how it started. Or a lineup of characters with speech bubbles that say something silly. And underneath is a flaming text saying the insert caption, brothers, sisters. I don't think I understand the meme format. I don't think I've seen this before. Hang on. The Color Brothers. Okay. The Color Brothers. What is this? Oh, yes! Oh, yes, 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 yes. Yes. Okay. I know this format. Yeah. I understand now. I understand. Right, so you were seeing me going, huh? What? Gah? And it's like, oh, that's their names. That's the names of the Confused Brothers. Yeah, I understand, Mick. Thank you. That's good. Thank you for taking the time to explain that. I didn't know what you meant. Okay, we're going to power up our reactor. Yeah, we're going to power up our reactor. Let's continue on our way. An Engi ship in the vicinity, seeing you jump in, arms to their teeth, and mutually broadcasts its surrender. Subject goal, wealth. Engi motivation, survival. Transfer of goods acceptable? No, we're friendly. The Engi seems relieved and eager to get underway. They set off without saying goodbye. Alright. Man, we should have robbed him. I gotta commit some war crimes, please. One small war crime. Oh, shit. A small rebel research station overlooks a pulsar star. Before you can react, a rebel ship spots you and moves into attack. I hate pulsars so much. They're the worst. Oh, this guy's armed to the teeth as well. Okay. That stinks. Yes! Yes! The pulsar worked in my favor. That rocks. Look. Maybe we can both get something out of this. I know the fleet is an issue for you. If you let us live, we can lie to the fleet about your location. They'll never know until it's too late. Okay, that's fine. I accept your surrender. The rebels promise to delay the fleet and jump away. Nice. Iron Pulse sucks. So that's going to delay them for 2 whole turns. That gives us time to check out the store and do a lot of exploring. Very nice. few separatists have come together on the surface of a moon to form what appears to be a small makeshift market for their ships. Hail them. Welcome, welcome. Trying to offload our miserable Harmony possessions to move on with our lives. But what shall we lean into once we are no longer relying on Harmony drones? Oh, this is really cool. So we can either say, because we've got a mantis, it can be like, oh yeah, just board their enemy ships. Like, just board them. Tell them about the plant weapons of the gathering. Here's what it's like to rip someone apart by boarding them. Your mantis talks about the thrill of rushing aboard an enemy cruiser and tearing it up in person. The separatists seem impressed. Yes, that will works. Sorry, that would set us apart from these boring... But we need to format ourselves into a more fitting forms. Except this! Mantises need repair functionality more than we do. Very cool. Very cool. I love how Separatist NG are written. Like, they're kind of like glitching out. This is very cool. Maintenance drone. Very kind of them. Let's see what they've got. Man, still a whole load of not much I really want. Frost Laser Mark II. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's really strong. Oh, no. That's great. That's really, really good. I can't afford it, though. I can't afford it. That's a shame. Yeah, we've already got a Frost gun, but it's a 2 power for 2 shots, whereas that's 3 power for 4 shots. No, we're not going to buy it. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just buy some fuel and fix up our hull a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yep, that's good. That's good. Let's get out of here. Oh, I can't sell the fucking fireball. Oh, I'm really stupid. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. By the time you notice the rebel ship behind the beacon, it's too late to avoid a fight. Dual heavy lasers. Oh, one of them's a heavy laser Mark II. That's pretty scary. We got this, bro. We got this, man. Oh, weapons are offline. Minty, get in there. Oh, this is really bad, actually. Bazel, go get in there as well. Oh, we are dodging shots left, right, and center. My God. Get everything online. Okay, good. The rebel captain hails you. In the background, you can see chaos that your weapons have caused. Okay, you win. We surrender. They're offering 1 fuel, 1 drone, 19 scrap. No, absolutely not. We can get better. We can get better from finishing them off. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I think we're going to commit some war crimes. As a treat, you know? Burn, baby, burn! Disco Inferno! Just some small war crimes. Just a few, just a little war crime. As a treat, you know? We're allowed a war crime now and then. Bye-bye! The rebel ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of scrap. That's a shame. I was hoping we'd be able to get more out of that. Nice. Okay, we're going to upgrade our shields. So we can have a little bit more wiggle room on that if we need to. Okay, let's disable our medbay. And downgrade our engines one. There we go. Level 2 shields. Nice. We're doing good. This is going alright. This is going alright. The distress beacon is coming from a civilian ship. It appears to be chased by pirates. Aid the civilian ship. You power up your weapons and engage the pirate ship. I wonder if there's a multiplayer mod for FTL. I don't think there is. I don't know how that would work, because it's basically a turn-based game. Like, in terms of how it actually functions, it's basically a turn-based game. Oh god. Oh gosh. Okay, go help out putting out those fires. Oh, put out the fire, please. Ah. What is that weapon? Oh, it's an energy cannon. Right, I understand. Okay, everyone get back to your positions. Oh, medbay's offline. Okay, we're getting pounded here. Okay, Bazel, Minty, go fix up the medbay. We're going to need to charge up this kernel launcher. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we've got free reign to just deal a lot of damage. Nice. Easy game. Easy game. Easy game for babies. Don't know what you're talking about. The civilian ship is grateful for your heroic actions and pays you in ammunition. Nice. Okay, gotta turn off our engines, get everyone all healed up. There's a game that I would love to be multiplayer. It's a game called Star Sector, which is a bit like this in the sense that you're like designing and decking out ships with equipment, and like trading and doing all that sort of good stuff. But it is regretfully only single player, and there's never been a game more that I want to be multiplayer, because it would make a fantastic multiplayer fleet game. An NG colony established nearby hails you. Federation presence suggests dire need of aid? What is your need? We need repairs, please. Request granted. Repair drone dispatched. Wow, they repaired 3 hull points. That's really kind of them. Say thank you, NG. Thank you, NG. So we've got 3 more jumps until they're upon us here. So, so they're going to be here. Yeah, okay, we got time to go here. There's a small advisory at this beacon. Alert. The system at this beacon is the site of the most common mantis attacks in the sector. Advisory. Spend very little time at this beacon. If a mantis ship is spotted, please report to the Harmony. Let's go looking for this mantis. Unfortunately, even if you check the entire system, you aren't able to find any evidence of the mantis. All that's left to do is to return to the beacon and move along. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. You arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged up, you can jump to the next sector. Let's explore a little first. You receive a wideband message. Free schematic samples. Be sure to visit our new military-grade drone store opening in sector XR145. They gave us a drone. Mark 1 laser. Very nice. Can we run a salvage mission? We've already done that. That's okay. We repair the hull. We don't have enough scrap to do that. That's okay. Alright, we're going to do nothing. We're going to jump to the next sector. Ooh, wait, what's this say? Okay, so we got an option of 2 different things. Either going to an abandoned sector, which then says in brackets, sail! Exclamation mark. Or we could go to a liberated district. I'm actually not sure what a liberated district is. I don't know what either of these are. But we're going to put it to a poll. Where to? Abandoned. No. Liberated. That poll. I love democracy. Now, just as a reminder, Abandoned is on sale, apparently. Oh yeah, so I received some messages from Stars today. You know, staying up watching Stars. And she's just got Baldur's Gate. She's just bought Baldur's Gate 3. And she's just spent like hours in the character creator making her perfect character. And then like afterwards, after she made her character, she was like, oh, hang on. I need to pick a class. Like, she didn't pick anything. She didn't pick anything mechanically as a choice. She just made a really pretty character. Very funny. Very, very funny. But looking at the sector map, it looks like the playthrough will be 24 hours long. Yeah, possibly. So we're going to a liberated sector. Okay. Lemon says, does that mean we could buy an abandoned sector? Oh, hopefully, man. Just buy a big empty swath of space. Let's go to the liberated sector. I've never been there before. Let's go. Liberated district. Someone says Baldur's Gate 3 character creation. Stinky, no twink option. I know, right? Unacceptable. Twink erasure. You've entered hyperspeed. The mild concern of smashing into a planet crosses your mind, but you figure some sort of security system is in place to prevent that. Hopefully. Continue. While in hyperspeed, yeah, okay, we're gonna use our recycler to get some fuel back. Let's proceed to the Separatist sector. Right. So a liberated sector is for the Separatists. Right. Name, Separatist controlled sector. Type, neutral, unique, false. Faction, NG Separatists. Rebel threat, medium to low. Separatists aren't huge friends to the Federation after they were refused support against the oppressive Harmony trying to stifle them. However, they usually like to keep to themselves and hopefully won't be too much of an issue to you. Well, Mercury says, I'm heading out now, but this was fun. Good luck with the rest of the run. Thank you, Mercury. Have an excellent night. See ya! Let's exit hyperspeed. You appear to have entered a liberated NG sector. It's bound to be filled with NG separatists, celebrating their freedom from the NG Harmony. Unlike many other sectors, there are no ships in sight at the entry beacon here. The Separatists like to enjoy individual lives and feel no need to protect their sector from intruders. Okay, let's do a salvage run. Crew find little, but it's still something. They return back to your ship. Nice. Very good, very good. The travelling merchant's here! The travelling merchant's here! It's time to go get some space cigarettes from Pudding. Let's go here, and then we'll bounce along to the merchant. In this sector, it's hard to tell whether the flash of red hull will bring an NG or some other vessel. Unfortunately, this time, it turns out to be a mantis, longing for a fight. Alright, bring it on, buddy. Oh god, they're gonna board us. Bazel, Minty, rip them to shreds, please. We're going to use our pheromones. Oh my god, they fully ripped them to shreds. Oh my gosh. Nice, nice. Incredible. Okay, let's take out those weapons. Nice. Keep those shields off. Easiest game I've ever played. Easy game for babies. The hull of the mantis ship no longer looks so threatening now that it's been destroyed. You scrap the remains. Very nice. Very nice. How am I feeling, by the way? Must be still EP. Definitely not 100%. Not exactly. It's not exactly sleepy. It's more like fatigue. You know, like when like your whole body aches. It's kind of that sort of feeling. It's less like tiredness, like less like feeling like I need to sleep, and more like muscle pain, I guess is the best way I can describe it. Right, let's continue on our way. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay, thank you. I'm okay. I'm doing good. I think doing something a bit more active, like doing something that's like occupying my mind and having something caffeinated is very helpful. Thank you for asking. I do appreciate it. A squadron of NG ships have set up camp on a nearby moon. They seem peaceful, and only their defensive drones are online for protection. We're going to hail them. Request for contact received. Timing is unfortunate. We have an offer. Timing is fortunate. We have an offer for you. Current objective: hunt down separatists and convert them back to the Harmony. Location for dangerous separatist ship is known. Danger too high to engage. We ask you to capture the ship yourselves. I hope the undisclosed ailment gets better. It won't. Sadly, it's chronic. But thank you. I do appreciate the thoughts. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so these NG want to bring separatists back into the Harmony. So what the Harmony is like, it's enforced sameness. Everybody has the exact same thought process. They're part of a hive mind. And what separatists are people who've broken free of that program. What do we do here? Like, do we accept? I just realized, like, hang on. Is my guy over the UI? My guy is over the UI. Hang on. I'm going to just move... I'm going to move my PNG tuber a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. I just realized I was covering up a bunch of the UI. Silly. Say freedom. Okay. We're going to decline their request. The NG immediately end transmissions and will not respond to further hails. Okay. Let's go visit the traveling merchant. Hey, Pudding. Stranger. Sometime I'll have to tell you the story of my travels. But now, shall we do business? Yes, we're going to sell you some supplies. We're going to sell some ammunition. We're going to sell 10 missiles this time. Another day, another profit for both of us. A stranger. Okay. Stranger, stranger. Any self-respecting renegade knows they need some gear if they're going to survive. Ho 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 ho. Holy shit. Yeah, that's the good shit right there. Oh. Godadag beam. Anti-hull beam that when wielded against the right ships can be stronger than even a glaive beam. Ha 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 ha. Can I rotate the PNG? For what purpose? I mean, I can. Like, I could be like, wee! Wah! Yes. Yes, I can rotate it. If you're asking if I can flip them, I can't flip them. And at least I don't think I can flip them. Okay, let's see what they actually sell. So there's like a whole beam, but it's a glaze beam. So a unique beam that fires near instantaneously in its swipe, useful getting past shields quickly, that's good. Torch beam. Terrifying beam offers no physical damage but ignites fires. This can pierce up to 2 layers of shield. Dirk. Simple beam that fires a straight beam that can only hit 1 room but it deals 2 damage. Okay. That's not great. Kincada. This pinpoint weapon does only a moderate amount of damage but quickly ramps up to its fire rate until it becomes a devastating... Oh, that's really good. So it has 5 chains, each of them reducing cooldown by... Oh my god, that's really strong. That's really strong! We're gonna buy this. That's incredibly good. That's incredibly good. We're going to keep the firebombs as a back pocket weapon. Yeah, that rocks. That's incredibly good. There we go. Now we can use it. Must it hangs on the top of the screen like a bat? That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Alright, let's get out of here. The rebel fleet are right on our tail. A separatist ship floats around nearby, slowly distancing itself from you. You're somewhat baffled that a quick scan shows no crew aboard, but the ship appears fully functional and responsive. They'll try and communicate. You try to reach out, but every time the ship picks up, all you can hear is a faint buzzing sound. Oh, I don't like that. So it's like a derelict that's just floating through space, but we're just getting like a buzzing sound when they pick up. I'm going to attack this ship. The mystery of the ship doesn't matter to you. The only thing that's on your mind is the reward of blowing it up. Do nothing. Oh, it's a drone ship. Right. Yeah, we're just going to use our new super special awesome laser. Nice. So every time this thing fires, it gets slightly faster on its fire rate. We're just going to enable auto fire and just let it just start chipping away. When that thing gets warmed up, that's ridiculous! The strange separatist ship is destroyed. You find scrap of its remains. You prepare to move on when a squeaky, high-pitched voice speaks from behind you. You turn around to see a grey cloud of nanobots floating in random directions around the room. Outcome: wonderful. Appreciation: maximum. Sarcasm: 100%. You've destroyed my ship. Now I have no choice but to integrate myself with yours. Augment: Murderbot dispersal. What is Murderbot dispersal? Boarders take damage over time on your ship at the rate of 2.7 hit points a second. The name makes it sound a lot more violent than it is. So we got little robots that will kill the fuck out of anything that boards us. I see this as an absolute win. That rocks. Holy shit. The Separatists usually avoid other ships. This one at the beacon appears to be in critical condition and in desperate need of scrap. Oh, I see. They're pirating us. You get ready for combat. What do you want to do? Nothing. We're just going to blast them. Oh, they're boarding us. We're going to take out their drones. Okay, we're going to send Giggles over here to help keep the oxygen levels up. Yeah, this weapon's really good. Our desire to survive outweighs your desire to kill us. Let us go, please. We can either accept their surrender of 2 drones and 44 scrap, or kill them. No, we're going to accept their surrender. Thank you. Okay, let's upgrade our ship a little bit more. Ooh, we could save. No, we're going to upgrade our reactor. There we go. I know something we could do. So, this is a really, really cool feature of this game that I love. You can open the storage menu and install upgrades on your ship. If we get 5 more scrap, we can get scrap recovery arm to help us get more scrap over time. That's what we're going to do. Next time we get scrap, we're going to do that. Oh, there's a Harmony link here. Go check that out. It appears you discovered a Harmony link. These massive planet-sized structures are made up of trillions of nanobots and transmit a strong signal to all energy in the sector. However, it appears that this one is no longer functional, likely sabotaged by the Separatists when they took control of this sector. A Separatist vessel is analysing the Harmony link. They either don't notice you or don't care about your presence. Let's hail them. Yes, we see you, Federation. If you wish to be useful, perhaps you could lend us some explosives. We're attempting the demolition of the Harmony link. Okay, here's 5 missiles. You transfer over the missiles to the Separatists. Wow, this is quite unhelpful, but we cannot even use these. I suppose these are worth about 5 scrap. Fuck off, are they worth 5 scrap? That is, however, exactly enough for us to install a scrap arm. You're about to install a scrap gathering arm. This increases scrap gain by 10%. Nice. Big extending toy arm to collect scrap. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. The Syndicate has no shortage of guns for hire, who do just about anything for the right price. The vessel here is no exception. What are they offering? Mercenary grins and names off the various services they have to offer. Either delaying the rebels or scouting the sector. We don't have scrap for either of those things. Bye! Have a good... Whoa, a lot of text. A Harmony and Separatist ship are facing off, but surprisingly, there is no battle going down. Instead, they're talking. You tune into their dialogue. This equals nonsense. Decisions too important to be decided by in this fashion. We are NG. You are NG. Should not fight. Other means for conflict are logical. Confirmed. However, question equals unanswered. Why basketball? Media shows that athletic activities are less harmful and more unifying methods of resolving conflict. Not disputed, yet Harmony would not approve. You are not attacking, and therefore must be hesitant in following Harmony's orders. So we can either tell them that the NG that are conflicting should play basketball to settle their options. Tell them to just kill each other or don't get involved. We gotta see the robots play basketball, man. We gotta see them play basketball. The basketball game between the two NG teams is certainly a novelty. The robotic movements and precise aim make for an unusual experience. However, both sides seem to have fun. The Harmony team somehow pulls an underdog victory, meaning that the Separatists surrender. This equals optional. The Separatists have surrendered non-violently. Your advice equals appreciated. This equals a strange... The NG trails off. Is that a trance of melancholy in their voice? So Kel-coded. It's peak gaming. Yes. Thank you very much for the kind... Thank you very much for the scrap, kind stranger. Very good. Very good. You find yourself surrounded by a variety of alien vessels, apparently a travelling caravan for their own safety. They appear to have set up a collective market, but each individual might have something special on sale. So we can either trade with the NG, the Orchids, or the Zoltans. Let's trade with the Plant Boys. We haven't traded with them yet. The Orchid signs to you, pointing towards some weapons that they have on display. They're sharp. Where's the mod that replaces space combat with Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels? The Rebels have stolen every single copy of Exodia. That's all they do the entire game. Ooh. Okay, they're not really selling much that I can make use of. That's a shame. Well, hull repair is still useful. Thank you, kind stranger. We're gonna run into the Rebels next turn. Not this turn, but the turn after. You arrived at a seemingly ordinary beacon, but scans show a slip tunnel opening. Someone with an MV drive is jumping in nearby. Shit. You were aware that the Rebels have been finding their way into this sector, but you didn't expect to see a multiverse drive-equipped vessel defending this beacon. Shit. So we got a Rebel who has a multiverse drive. That is terrifying. Okay. Minty, Bazel, go assist Arch, rip them to pieces. Activate your pheromones. Oh! Wasn't even close. God, that laser feels so good to fire. I'm just imagining it like recoiling massively, like just like big recoils, you know? God, that's really good! That is such a good weapon! Holy shit! The MV Rebel has been defeated. It seems to your luck, a weapon was stashed in the wreckage. Maybe it'll make a good addition to your arsenal. A conservative ion cannon. What does this do? We're going to have a look at that in a second. Conservative ion. Low charging, 1 damage ion weapon. Conservative weapons use no power, but require other weapons to be powered. That's really good. Okay, we're going to replace our firebombs with that. How would I say this run's going? It's going okay. Like, it's going pretty well, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so far, so good. We could do with getting our shields upgraded. We could probably do with upgrading our reactor some. But, yeah, it's coming along. It's definitely coming along. Very cool that we now just have a free-to-use ion weapon. Someone says conservative. Do we really want that on the ship? Unfortunately, yes. Okay, let's upgrade our weapons again. That means we can have our heavy laser on board as well. Uh-oh, rebels. You found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first. You must survive long enough to be able to jump to the next sector. Alright. Oh, that's a lot of guns that they've got. That's a lot of gun. Okay, we got peppered a little bit there by weapon fire. That's okay. We got this. Okay, we've got a ion down their shields. Oh! Hull breach! Hull breach! Hull breach! Bazel, go fix up the med bay. Minty, go do the same. Oxygen's offline. Giggles, go fix that up. Okay, nice. Get us out of here. Oh! Okay, we did it. We did it. Oh! Okay. Holy smokes. Okay. We've only got one choice here. We've got to go to the Republican Rim Worlds. I love Rim World. That game's great. Let's go. You've entered hyperspeed. Your journey to the next sector should hopefully remain uneventful. Dead Space, as it's called. That's a good game. It's the territory between sectors and is known to be mostly empty. Oh, this music's great! While in hyperspeed, you have several options. Okay, we're going to use our greenhouse, get some fuel. Let's proceed to this leech sector. Name, leech-controlled sector. Neutral. Its type is neutral, but it's a hazard sector. Unique, false. Dumb factor is the Ergan Republic. Rebel threat, low. Don't expect your largest threat here to be the leeches themselves. Their kind have mostly stayed neutral towards the Federation. The risk lies between the Inquisition and Coalition forces allied with the Republic. Be careful with who you confide in here, and try not to take too much advantage of the downtrodden citizens here. Look at this ship! The entry to this sector alone is littered with junk, barely suitable for a flak cannon in all directions. You've heard stories of the state of utter disrepair that these sectors are in, but there still comes the shock. What else could await you here? Leech security in recent times has gotten more and more lax. So busy handling the threat of Alcrum's revolution, the Republic can barely react to foreign intruders. This is good news for you. You should be able to get by without being bothered. You could still contact them. I don't want to risk a fight though. They're pretty well armed. We're going to ignore the guard. We're going to do some salvaging. Nice. Let's get the ship fixed up. Hey Andrew, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How's your night been going, man? You been having a good time? Oh, it's a nebula. Look at this. It's really cool. Okay, let's get going. A drunk vampweed factory worker's vessel lurches towards you. Dumbass. Feds in my sector. You'll regret this. You hear me? Despite barely being able to form a coherent sentence, the captain is able to order his crew to attack us. Uh-oh. Vampweeds are like dodgy plant people. You're doing great. That's good to hear. And me, I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Oh gosh, drones. Is that a boarding drone? That's a boarding drone. Okay. Bazel, Minty, get over here, please. Okay, let's get this ion cannon off. Oxygen is offline, that's problematic. Okay, everyone back to your stations. Arch goes to the med bay. Another boarding drone? Heck me. Alright. Human, go fix up the oxygen room, please. Sing it. This guy's so good. Ah, keep messing up my lasers here. Just getting ahead in the game. Okay, everyone get back to your positions. Oh, that's fire. Oh, everything's on fire. Oh, that's harder than it should have been. No! I never even got pollen on my pistol! Screw you, renegade! Bat rip. Okay, Andy. Have a good one, man. See ya. Okay, Garlic and Giggles, go fix up the oxygen room, please. We got a big hole in the hull. Okay, let's get everyone all topped up. Yeah, there we go. Doing good, doing good. Alright. There's a coalition store here. Nice. We'll head here and then go to that store. That was a much closer fight than I was hoping for. A smuggler approaches, brandishing their weapons, but not their contraband. Sorry, we meet on unfavorable terms, but we're starved of fuel and I'm afraid that you're our only shot to get us out of here before the patrols catch us. No hard feelings, it's just business. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not giving you 6 fuel. Are you kidding me? Too bad. You're going to regret this decision. No, we're not. Look at these wormy boys. Liam the Leech. Drains 1 power bar from any enemy system it's currently in. Lower health, stunned for longer, and regenerates health if not hurt. Nice. They got a crystal and what's this? A phantom, immune to suffocation and fires. Oh, it's like an AI. Look at this little wiggly boy. It's just like hanging out. Well, nothing personal, kid. Blast them. Blast them, I say. Hit them with a hyper beam. Oh, they got Crystal Vengeance. They offer to give you some of their goods if you don't destroy their ship. Wait a minute! They got fuel! They've got fuel! They didn't need to steal from us! No, absolutely not! Fuck this shit, we're gonna blow you to pieces! Bozos lied to us! The only good pirate is a dead pirate. Today you've made a lot of those. Well, Liam's dead now, fat rip. Feel bad saying that. Rip Bozo! Okay, let's go visit the store. Goodbye, Liam. He's in the arms of the angels now. It seems this store beacon is broadcasting from within a nebula. You press further inside the clouds. Looks like there's a coalition market here. As you could expect, they certainly aren't trading with you, a Federation ship, unless you can find some way of convincing them. Interesting. So we can try and talk our way in, or we can just fight our way in. Force is the only way to convince these guys. Yeah, let's blast them. You can deal enough damage to the station, you might be able to convince them to sell to you. Excellent. Oh, we've been boarded. They're here. Okay. Now this is a station. Stations have 0 dodge chance because they're big stations, you know. Okay, let's get this off. Okay, I think their boarding team's just died. That's good. Okay, now let's just focus on their shields. Alright, you can stop now. Jeez, we'll trade with you. Relax. Thank you. That's what we like to hear. 4 fuel, 3 missiles, 18 scrap. Thank you. The Coalition station turns off its weapons. They're still wary of trading with. You're still wary of trading with them. They don't have many other options. Thank you very much. Sell us your shit, please. We are in brain space. I meant have a good time away. See you shortly, someone. Oh, a worm. Amazing. What weapons are they selling then? Oh, they're selling good modules. Don't want to be used to. Never mind, we gotta get a worm in. Got him. Okay, we're gonna buy a worm. I'm gonna fix up the hull. Excellent stuff. That rocks. We got a new worm friend. What are we gonna call them? They're currently called Ariel. The scummy leeches are often referred to as being the bottom feeders of the galaxy, and for good reason. Sort of, if I don't come back to the lovely sight of a wiggly woo, then I will be quite cross. I can hear them crossing their arms. We're gonna just call them Wiggly Woo. Yeah, Wiggly Woo. There we go. Wiggly Woo, your first job is to go fix up the oxygen supply. Look at them go! Oh, they are dying super fast in there. Yeah, we've got to... Suffocating very, very quickly. Let's get everyone back to their positions. Where am I going to put you, Wiggly Woo? Maybe going to put you in weapons to help out with maintenance. Archie, you okay with having a Wiggly Woo hang out with you? Little Wiggly boy? Liam's reincarnated as Wiggly Woo, so true. Let's continue on our way. Oh god, asteroids. Nearby elite ship looks to be dumping out several lumpy black bags from the airlocks near a trash ring. Must be another lazy do-nothing who can't be bothered to recycle. Hey, stop that! Littering's bad! The leech captain looks at you bewildered. Huh? Yes, littering. I do apologize. Yeah. We get the man that they pick it up! We're gonna lecture them. We got orchids. They're gonna lecture these worms. Okay, you know what? We're sorry. Please, just stop talking to us. You're the police or something. What are you, the police or something? You know we gotta dispose of these bodies somehow. Oh, I said too much. The leeches offer you a bribe if you don't tell anyone that what they're up to. Your orchid disapproves. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? They give us 2 fuel, 2 missiles, and 35 scrap. That's kind of you. Thank you. Incredible. Gonna give him a big lecture on the harms of littering. Ooh, there's a terminal at this beacon advertising a nearby planet with an ampere conversion chamber, a coalition-run place that fast-tracks leeches to amperes for a price. What's an ampere? Leech crew, send your leech onto the shuttle. We're doing it. I don't know what an ampere is. We're gonna find out. Sorry, someone. The leech secretary at the station seems very unengaged. The fee is 30 scrap. There is no painkillers and we're not liable for long-term side effects. Okay, we're going to pay that fee. 30 scrap. Your leech is covered end-to-end with electrodes and given an IV. They hesitantly enter the conversion chamber. After several minutes of sustained screaming, the sounds of electrical zapping, and the faint smell of burning leeches, your new Ampere crew stumbles out of the chamber. Aside from the pain, they appear no worse for wear. We gained Wiggly Woo. What is this? Look at this, they've been upgraded! Wiggly Woo Ampere, Elite Leech Crew. The Amperes have absorbed large amounts of electricity and can now channel the current at will. So they do 1 power drain on enemy ships. Active ability, raise power drain to 2, but move slower for a long time. While active, will also drain power from allied systems. Right, we don't want to do that. They get stunned for longer, but regenerate faster. Okay, that's useful. If we ever need to do boarding, then that'll be useful. Actually, with our current crew setup, we'd actually be very, very strong with boarding. Wiggly Woo would be fantastic for boarding enemy ships. 1 upgraded Wiggly Woo. It's like they've got, like power armor on. That's awesome. Oh, it's a rock shop. I'm gonna go visit that rock shop later. Nearby Leech Medical Outpost hails you. Looks like they have something important to relay. Listen. Mental health is no laughing matter. Depression can be tough to go through, but just remember that you aren't alone. No matter where you are in life, you can't give up. Your family and friends are here for you. If you or a loved one is struggling with depression or suicidal thoughts, seek help and don't let it go untreated. Wow, based as fuck. You wait for some dramatic twist or punchline, but nothing comes. Turns out mental health is serious business. The leeches offer you some scrap as thanks for listening. We hope you take this advice to heart. That's really nice. It's good to have that sort of thing. Yeah, that's good. Nice. Good game. Good game. Let's upgrade our... Yeah, very wholesome. We're going to upgrade our doors to have slightly stronger doors. Oh, distress beacon. Let's go to this distress beacon. Yeah, very wholesome. Through the asteroid field here, you're surprised to find a Federation vessel covered in heavy graffiti. They hail. A band of pesky teenage leech delinquents came by, threw all kinds of nasty things on our ship, stole our cargo, called me a horrid name. It sounded like they said boomer or whatever that means. Could you be a pal and go get our cargo? Yeah, we'll go get your cargo. You follow the Fed's ship direction until you find a small leech shuttle with 3 or so leeches inside. As soon as you approach, they start laughing at you and shouting various uncreative insults. We're going to send a warning shot there. Wait. You lock weapons onto a passing asteroid near the shuttle. The explosion doesn't seem to frighten the adolescents, but rather seems to egg them on. Hey, old man, keep that up and I'm going to call my dad on you. Give the cargo. Ha! No, what are you going to do? Tell my dad or something? Yes. Oh, wait, crap! Please don't! He'll be super mad! I'll kill you! The ship attacks! That's hilarious! That's very... Oh, look at the borders! Minty, get over here, please. Basil, activate pheromones. Minty, activate pheromones. They're all dead, that's good. We ain't stopping. We want to get this cargo. You're going to have to live with the fact that you murdered a bunch of children. Holy shit! These dialogue options are ridiculous. Fine by me. We kill children. Oh, fuck this game. You really want to do it like this, huh? I guess not. Fine, have your stupid cargo back. One! I'm sorry, I should already pressed 2. I'm sorry, bro. We do not accept surrender. Archie's like, I fucking love killing kids. Gonna bring the cargo back to the Federation ship. Oh, thank Newton. That'll show those brats not to deface government property. Gain 44 scrap and a Volge beam. Volge beam. What's a Volge beam? We can't look because we're in a hazard situation. Oh, these guys are going to get killed by asteroids. Maybe? No? No asteroids? Okay. No, that's a shame. I was hoping they were going to get killed by asteroids. Alright, out we go. Go here. Yeah, we've got loads of time. Loads of time. Once you arrive at this populated region, you immediately pick up a distress signal. A small shuttle is asking anyone who will listen for help protecting their family from a rebel ship. Unsurprisingly, no one has yet responded to their request. We can assist you. It seems a small space dock has done something to anger the rebels. The store there is run by his family and he pleads that you rescue them. He uploads the coordinates of the station to your navigation system. Okay. Okay, yeah, we can do that. A coalition ship hails you from nearby. At first, you're hesitant of a trick, but they seem to generally want to talk. I can't take it. I can't take it. I just can't take it. These leeches are driving me mad. I could be in some cushy job blowing up orphanages. But apparently leeches don't have orphanages. They've already blown them all up. What good is there when I can't senselessly murder children? What the fuck? Whoa there, calm down. Yeah, whatever. Point is, I need to let off some steam. I can't go killing leeches myself. Got one of those worms working on my ship giving me some weird looks while I tell you this. So, go blow up some leeches. I don't care who. Better yet, if you can find a not blown up orphanage, blow it up. What the fuck? Leech crew, your leech knows the location of the nearest orphanage. I'm sorry, Dom. We can't save the orphanarium. They've all been blown up. Why did they get blown up? Because I blew them up. What the shit? Hmm. I've got to do it, man. I've got to do it. Your leech leads you to a location of the few standing orphanages. They seem surprisingly okay with the notion of destroying it, so you hesitate no longer to burn it to the ground. The Coalition captain launches into a fit of uncontrollable laughter. You actually did it? Oh man, that felt so good to watch. I think I peed a little, or at least I hope that's pee. Doesn't matter. You're an elite slayer of leeches. I think I'll come with you in hopes of you can do this more often. We got a new crew member. He's a slug, an elite slug. Yevon C. Elite slug crew. A slug trained in the art of sabotage. Dangerous to encounter, but not a common sight. They have telepathic powers and mind control immunity. Active ability, cloaks to boost passive powers. And avoid crew to focus on sabotaging systems. Moves slower and ignores doors when cloaked. That's really strong. Sabotage bonus is reduced by each enemy crew present in the room. Enemy crew in the same room take 25% more damage. That's really strong. That's really strong. Well, we gotta rename this guy. What are we gonna call this dude? This little pink worm. Oh, he's not a worm, he's a slug. He's a slug, I beg your pardon. Yeah, we got a full crew. We got a full crew. Next time we get new crew, we'll need to dismiss someone. Wormy. Wormy the slug. Wormy. Okay, I'm going to put Wormy as the new pilot. Garlic, I'm going to put in shields. There is a reason for this. The reason why I'm doing that is that because this guy can't be mind controlled, we can't just immediately have our pilot sniped. If we have a pilot sniped, we can't dodge lasers. Having a unmind controllable pilot is really, really useful. Also, the fact that he can deal more damage is very, very useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we've got to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to have to skip the rock store. We just need to go straight to the quest, then onwards. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Once you arrive at the beacon, you detect a rebel scout assaulting a compound of a nearby desolate moon. Engage the rebel and rescue the space dock. You lock onto the rebel and move into engage. Very good. Very good, very good. Oh, hang on. Ah, no, I don't have anything that can do that spec. That's a shame. Easiest game for babies. The outpost hails you. Thank you. I don't know what we did to anger the rebels. They were ready to kill us. I'll show you our goods and patch up your hull. That's amazing. Anlace, rad pinpoint weapon. Powerful modified pinpoint weapon that does massive crew damage and cripples enemy crew, but no hull damage. Pierces 2 shields. That's pretty good. But it might be more beneficial for us to get something else. Okay, we got stuff to sell. Oh yeah, we got this Volge beam. The heaviest hitting beam ever conceived. Made in direct response for a poor fool who dared utter that the glaive might be as strong as it gets. Required power 5 power to fire this bad boy. 30-second charge time. 4 base hull damage. 4 system damage. 60 crew damage. 50% chance to breach. 10% fire. Holy shit! God, I want to use it so bad. But that would be a terrible weapon to use. That would be a terrible weapon to use. Look at the size of this thing. Holy shit. I mean, we gotta give it a go, right? We gotta give it a go. We're gonna sell this, sell this, sell this. What else can we buy? Cloaking. Yeah, maybe hacking? No, we're gonna get cloaking. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, we're gonna try out. Okay, you couldn't see it, but I've got like the YouTube preview of what's like streaming in my top left-hand corner, and it's like a good like 45 minutes behind. I've just looked, and I've just seen my little PNG tuber just start spinning around like a Beyblade. That's amazing. That's very funny. That's very, very funny. I've got to do it. I've got to give this bad boy a try. It would be criminal for me not to. A small Republic colony is sending out a distress signal. Something awful is happening. People are going to sleep and just not waking up. Even the cloning bay doesn't fix it. If you have any medical know-how, please help us out. Nope. Nope. Sorry. If we had an upgraded med bay, we'd be able to help out with that. I've seen that mission before. You arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drivers charge up, we can jump to the next sector. Let's explore. The charged remains of a ship well beyond recognition drifts near the sun at this beacon. It won't be long until the strong gravitational pull of the star pulls it in, but there might be enough time to salvage a chunk of it. Yes, let's salvage it. Turns out most of the supplies on board were destroyed, the fuel having burned up and the ammunition having exploded. You scrap what little you can from the exterior. Luckily, you're able to get away from the wreckage before a solar flare hit your ship. Now all you can do is wait for the FTL drive to charge. Fire the Volge beam at it. I suppose we don't even have enough power to fire this thing. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, we gotta go to a hive sector. Hey! We unlocked the ship Model B for getting this far in. You've entered hyperspeed, not to be confused with multiverse travel. Hyperspeed is merely the process of traveling from one system to system or sector to sector. With one hyperspeed, yeah, we're gonna recycle. Let's go to the Mantis sector. Mantis control sector, hostile. Unique, false. Dominant faction, Mantis Hive. Rebel threat, low. Mantis territory is heavily protected by the Hive, divided into segments overwatched by suzerains. This sector is no place for a Federation ship. Before we continue, I think we're going to take a drink break. I'm feeling a little bit dehydrated. I could do with getting a soft drink. I'm going to throw up the drink break screen. I would highly suggest that people go get a tasty little beverage. Maybe get yourself a healthy snack. Or take a bathroom break. Do whatever you gotta do. We will be back in like, I don't know, 5 minutes. Be right back, folks. Hello. I've returned. Returned to like it being very, very quiet. Hello. Sorry for keeping you all so long. I got myself an icy cold beverage. I got myself a cold bottle of water, which I'm going to take a sip of. Oh, it's so good. I reuse water bottles, right? So, like, if I get a plastic water bottle, I tend to, like, try and keep it as long as I can. Just because I don't like adding to plastic waste. But it's a bottle that I bought in Istanbul. It's Hyatt mineral water. I've been reusing this bottle a lot because it's really comfortable to hold. It's like a ridged bottle, so it's really, really comfy to hold. And it's a litre capacity. So it's a fantastic water bottle. Low-key, very, very good. It's made of, like, substantial but still quite thin plastic. So it's actually quite lightweight and feels good to hold. It's a good water bottle. Oh, it says no Windows 95 beer. Well, it's not Windows 95 beer, but... Oh, yeah. Cracking open a cold one. Got myself a can of Budweiser. Let's roll. We're doing good. Off to a good start. I nearly poured myself some wine. I bought a bottle of Argentine Malbec. But I wasn't really feeling wine. I really wanted like a cold beer. So I got myself a Budweiser. Let's play FTL. Right, let's do this. Uh-oh. You've entered a poorly charted aerospace that's known to be the home of the Mantis. Your crew is told to be on alert in case any Mantis or stowaways sneak aboard. It's not long before the suzerain guard spots you. Meat sacks! This is our sector! We'll kill you! We can just try and cloak. Bye-bye! Successfully managed to slip past the guard without being noticed. See you in hell, bozo! Get cloaked! Hey, the first thing we're going to is a store. Let's go check it out. An end ship hails. Engine upgrade necessary for my travel home. Sale of equipment necessary for engine upgrade. Let's see what they've got for sale. Not a huge amount. Weapon of the day, 33% off. Wait, so you can, like, blind bag weapons? That's really funny. Okay, good to know. We're probably not going to buy anything because we need to save our scrap right now, but that's really cool. You discovered yet another unlicensed, uncharted Mantis colony. They certainly waste no time expanding their claims. A Mantis ship moves to intercept you before you can jump away. Oh, they're gonna board. Oh, you idiot. Rip them apart, Bazel. Minty. Oh, big missile hit there. Excellent. Right. Oh, those missiles hurt. Nice. Easy game. Man's ship is no more except as scrap that you take. Delicious. Right, let's get this thing patched back up. Get people off for medical assistance. Nice. And Mr. Garlic, come get yourself patched up, bro. Amazing. Right. Let's continue. Oh, that's a really weirdly laid out system. Go here, here, here. Yeah, okay, that'll be fine. Yeah, bags of time to do this. Bags of time. Oh gosh. Fire. Who knows why the mantis would venture so close to a sun? Perhaps it makes more of a challenge. Oh, they're mind controlled. Oh, we're getting boarded. Pheromones, please. Rip them shreds. Wiggly Woo, get out of there, okay? Basil Minty, chase him down. Finish him off. Dodge? Okay, right. That's fine. More powder engines. Oh my god! Giggles, get out of there. You're gonna burn to death if you stay in there. Arch, go fix. No, don't fix. Oh god. Oh, there's fire everywhere. Oh, we're getting pounded. Okay. The hull of the mantis ship no longer looks so threatening now that it's all been destroyed. Scrap its remains. Hey, welcome back, someone. Did I find any floor coffee yet? No, but I did find a beer, which is highly nourishing. Just what a growing boy needs. Okay, let's send everyone back to their rooms. Wiggly Woo, go over there. Wiggly Woo's fine, by the way. He's actually been upgraded. Wiggly Woo's been given an upgrade. He's now very, very strong. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Let's go here. As you enter this region of space, a warlord ship comes out from the shadows, accompanied by a fellow free mantis dropship, likely filled to the brim with warriors. This might ordinarily be a threatening sight, but they warmly welcome your ship. Renegade friend, we are destroying Hive scum. We're running low on missiles, though. You have? We do have. So we can either give 5 missiles for scrap, 10 missiles for a weapon, or 15 missiles for salvage. We'll give them 5 missiles for scrap. Not enough, but we'll manage. Maybe find Hive trash. Maybe find a Hive stash. Nice. Okay, we're gonna get everyone fixed up. Renegade. Speaking's hard. Yeah, look at Wiggly Woo. He's like an electric worm now. He's been upgraded. Alright, let's upgrade our weapon. That means... That means we can fire up the big boy laser. And fiddly dee hee. A convoy of mantis ships is passing through this beacon, protecting a cargo ship. Upon noticing you, an escort breaks off and attacks. Why is there no sound? Oh, there it is. Okay. Pheromones. Okay. Everyone get back to your stations. Good. We're gonna stealth. We're gonna put more power into our engines. Okay, let's see how this beam weapon does. Let's see how this does, huh? Yeah, it's pretty good. During the fight, the convoy slipped away. With the ship in pieces, there's no further evidence to track them down. You harvest the escort. Okay, good. Very good. Very good. Please carry on. Holy shit. Very good. It's very, very good. Alright, let's get out of here. That's very strong. Having stealth with that is super powerful. Ooh! Smugglers. You've heard stories, both good and bad, of Argon and their solicitations. A cocky and haphazardly shaven smuggler extends an offer to sell you some premium gear for what he claims is dirt cheap. Okay, let's see what you're offering. The smuggler pats you on the back and welcomes you into the cargo hold. So they're selling an Osiris missile, Osiris mine launcher, a crystal charger. Oh, crystal charger. Okay, that's really cool. For a drone. Right. So if we have high reputation, which we have, we wouldn't be able to buy this normally, but because we've got 1 reputation point with the smugglers, because we helped them earlier on, we're able to potentially buy this. It's a shame that it's not very good. I don't want any of this shit. Yeah, no, never mind. Can we do some salvage? Yeah. Okay, that's another minefield. That's fine. Right, let's continue. Maybe we should kill them. I don't know. You detect and retrieve an escape pod floating nearby. You consider returning it to space when you learn it's a mantis. We can either jettison the pod, pry it open, or have the rock. See what the rock is cooking. What do we do here? I mean, a rock might intimidate them into not doing something stupid. We could jettison the pod because mantis are terrifying. Alex says rock in brackets. Are we thinking rock? Are we thinking having doing the blue check? I'm gonna take a big sip. Someone says, I love the space camo design being wispy and nebulous instead of trying to mimic leaves. Yeah, it's really, really cool. I say 3. Okay, let's do it. Rock. Your crew member opens the pod, which releases a berserk mantis that immediately leaps on your rock. Despite the agitated state of the attacker, they appear to remain in control and lift the mantis. Before proceeding to slam that nuisance across the room, seemingly not having sustained any injuries from the attack. The crew isn't endangered anymore, but you better get cleaning up the room out of the bloody mess of the situation. Yo! So Arch just, like, brained the dude. Just, like picked him up by his thorax and smashed him against the wall. Well done, Arch. Get a gold medal, buddy. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, let's go check out this distress beacon. A gathering vessel is desperately trying to evade a hostile mantis. Currently, the ships are too occupied with each other. Yeah, no, we gotta protect a fellow flower boy. We're gonna rescue the orchid. You move to intercept the mantis ship. It veers off to meet you. Oh god, we're gonna get boarded. Baybeee Minty, come help. Pheromones engaged. Okay, they got a lot of lasers there. God damn, Baybeee and Minty just get so much work done. Oh, stealth is very strong. Alright, check this shit out. As good, as good. Now, the funny thing is that Minty, this is very, very funny to me. Minty is what some people call Minthara in Baldur's Gate. That's very, very funny to me. Baybeee and Minty. Oh, I ironed way too early. Why did I do that? That was stupid of me. Can I get 5? I probably can't get 5 rooms. Oh, I can get 5 rooms. My ship has been felled. The florals come to a halt and contact you. Many thanks, Renegade. I want to impress my Orobachi hosts on my next visit to the Confederacy. They love Hive wine so much, but unfortunately these mantis don't seem to like us Kitelier quite as much as them. Here, have a token as my gratitude. It's a heavy kernel. Lae'zel and Minthara would kill each other. Baybeee and Minty would make out in a closet. It's true. One of the things I see a lot in the Baldur's Gate fandom is people shipping Shadowheart and Lae'zel together, which is very, very funny. Also, there's a really funny thing in Baldur's Gate where if you are playing a cleric, specifically if you're playing a Selûnite cleric, if you are trying to romance Shadowheart, you can find a Shar idol, like a Sharan idol, and give it to her as a gift. And just say, hey, I found this and thought of you. I thought you might appreciate this. And she freaks out. She's like, what's your game? You know, why are you giving me this? Like, I was always told, beware of Selûnites bearing gifts. What's your end game here? And you can just be like, well, no, nothing. And she's like, well, no, you have to want something in return. So I'll give you something. What do you want? I don't want to be in your debt. And one of the options you can pick is just kiss me like you hate me. Which is very, very funny. As a way of getting a little smooch. Just a little smooch. It's very good. Very, very good. kiss me like you hate me. Right. Let's continue. Yeah, we can go here. Ooh, you receive a hail from a station at this beacon. You renegade! Having contact with Vampweed Confederation? We're curious about them. Ooh, I mean, our orchid knows a thing or two about vampweeds. Your orchid tells tales about the conflict between the different subspecies and their shared history. It's not what the mantises were looking for, but they give you a small reward anyway. 1 missile, 1 drone, 25 scrap. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. You arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. Well, let's explore first. A critically damaged civilian carry ship is nearby. Scans show that their life support is beyond non-functional and they won't live long. Okay, we're going to dock with the ship and save as many of the crew as we can. It appears only 1 civilian survived the explosion. They're grateful for your help and offer to serve on the ship. We got an NG, baby. We got an NG. Okay. Well, we need to switch someone out then. We've got to switch someone out. I think we're probably going to get rid of... Oh, man. Oh. Can go have a retirement. He can go have early retirement. Because we're accepting an NG on board. Bye-bye. Oh. Have a pleasant retirement. Long live the Federation. Crew will be gone forever, are you sure? Yeah, enjoy your retirement, buddy. I like the dismissing crew sounds like you pushed them out the airlock. Someone says, oh, but you can never have too many friends. Definitely not true. Yeah, true. Okay, so we got a new guy. He's going to go on shields. He's very good at repairing. Very, very good at repairing. Alright, this rocks. We are going to save this new position. We got to name this new robot guy. What are we going to call our new NG friend? Vitus Varnus. My picture of Arch was true. It's true, it's true. Well, Arch is still here. Arch is still hanging out. He's the world champion wrestler. He's actually Dwayne the Arch Johnson. Because he's a rock. Yeah, what do we want to name this guy? Do we have any names for this little robot dude? It's unclear if the NG are partly organic or entirely mechanical, but it's well known that made for exceptional James Bott. James Bott's very good. James Bott. Perfect. They call me Bott. James Bott. That's very good. It's very, very good. I like that a lot. Oh, calculator boobs would also be very, very good. Let's jump to the next sector. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, this is very cool. Right, we got a choice here. Where to next? Oh, wait, I need to write that as the question, not as an option. Where to next? Geniocracy, 4 worlds. Gathering, 4 worlds. Now, if I recall, the Gathering are like the plant people. So this is like the home world of like the plant people. The Geniocracy are people called Shells, I think, who are like trying to gather genealogical data of all species in the galaxy with the hope of trying to like help people out, from what I understand. But they're very much an ends justify the means sort of people. So we can either go visit like spookiness, like spooky, maybe a bit of body horror with the Geniocracy, or visit plant friends in the core worlds. These are unique destinations, by the way. Let democracy be made manifest. Voting has opened. Yay. We're going to close poll. We're going to go to the plant worlds. Let's go to the Gathering Garden worlds. That's where our ship's from. We never actually get to see any of these species, really. So not much body horror either way, yeah. You enter hyperspeed, not to be confused with... Yeah, okay, we've done that. We're going to recycle fuel. Can now proceed to the next sector. Proceed to the Orchid Garden worlds. Name, Gathering Garden worlds. Type, friendly, unique, true. Dominant faction, Orchid Gathering. Rebel threat, low. Locations of interest, Ritlaket. The Garden Worlds are the center of Orchid space and are home to Ritlaket, the Grand Orchid Gardens, where the Orchid ships and weapons are grown. Enter hyperspeed. Oh, exit hyperspeed. Look at this. You discovered the Orchid Garden Worlds, the homeworlds of the shy but usually friendly race of plants. Though they're highly protective of the sector, the massive plants from which they grow their signature kernel weapons from. The massive plants from which they grow their signature kernel weapons from. They're not likely to be unfriendly to Federation ships such as yourself. An Orchid Praetor hails you. Federation ship, we would like to welcome you to our sector. We regret to tell you that our space is not as safe as we would like it to be. But if you need our help, we will assist you as much as we are able, of course. Good thing these plants are so friendly. We're going to request some support. The Orchid looks at you quizzically. That can be arranged within our means. What do you have in mind exactly? We're going to request assistance using our Orchid crew. Ah, fellow Floral, welcome home. The Praetors scrounge what they can give you a small amount of resources. 3 fuel, 1 missile, 21 scrap. It's good. Hey, we got an achievement! Very nice, very nice. Right, let's roll. The traveling merchant's here! I want to see them real bad. Oh, that's going to stink. We're going to have to do a lot of doubling back on ourselves. It's probably not worth visiting. We'll leave them. A babbling rock captain drunk on floor-made beer, perhaps some narcotics too, starts shouting insults and raises his weapons to attack. Okay. Better die, bozo. There's a lot of rocks that they got on that ship. Holy shit. What is that weapon? Oh! It's a big gun that they've got there. Don't want to be hit by that. Alright, check this shit out. Incredible. Oh, that hit! That hit! Oh god! Mr. Garlic, don't die! No, Mr. Garlic, no! Minty, Bazel, come in here. Help her out with fire. The rockship hails! Enough! We were told aliens were a threat to our ways, and you have proved as such. Take this and leave us in peace. 5 fuel, 3 missiles, 27 scrap. I think we're going to accept that just for the fuel alone. It's a pretty good deal. Okay, everyone get healed up. That fire nearly killed Mr. Garlic. I couldn't believe that. Very cool. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, let's upgrade our shield and our reactor, because I think we're going to need a bit more shield power here. Holy smokes. There's a vampweed store here. I'm going to bounce around a little bit first. We'll come visit that in a sec. Tiny Orchid's civilian vessel awaits you at this beacon. They sign to you, a renegade. Never thought I'd really be face to face with one of you. Oh, wait, here. Have this as a gift. Thank you for your service for the Federation, Captain. Yeah, okay, thank you. That's kind of you. Oh gosh, there's distress beacons everywhere. Okay, let's visit the store first. We could do getting a hull repair. A Vampweed marketplace is looping an automated message. Have excess spores ready for harvesting, or buy them in bulk, no extra fees. Who wanted the scientist for your mission? Oh, they were selling a shell guy. That's a shame. We don't have any space for him. What a shame. We don't have the money for him either. Okay, let's do a salvage operation. Oh, a small shrine located nearby drifts abandoned through space. Typically, you find these closer to more densely populated Elestrian temples as some sort of stopping point for ships that can't make the whole journey. Do we want to raid this temple? Or do we ignore it? What are we thinking? I think this is kind of a personal moral sort of question. Do we raid a religious structure to help us in the short term? Hard question. Hard question. I'm leaning towards no. I think that would be pretty uncool of us. I'm gonna ignore it. Ignore the shrine. Okay, thankfully there is a store here. Fire starter, a modified laser that starts a fire with each projectile. We are running low on hull, that's true. Oh, flak 1. Let's fix up our hull. Fortunately, that's all of our scrap gone. Do we have anything we can sell? We do! Heavy kernel. Weapon uses kernels of giant plants from the Orchid home planet as ammunition. Kernels behave like missiles, but also have a 35% chance to ignore ammunition cost. Requires 2 power. Consumes 1 missile. Fires 1 missile. 2 hull damage, 2 system damage. 100% breach chance. That's pretty good. I think I do prefer the charge kernel though. We're gonna sell these. Anything else we can buy? Having a backup battery would be mind control would be really, really valuable. We're going to sell this merchant beacon. We're not really making use of it. We can sell the merchant beacon. We're going to buy mind control. Mind control is crazy, crazy useful. Hey, welcome back. Hope you're having a good. Go ahead. You're after a seemingly ordinary beacon, but scans show a slip tunnel opening. Someone with an MV drive is jumping in nearby. Look at this ship! Look at this! A bright green auto ship comes out of a portal. Well, golly, I'm Callie the Calculator. You must be student name here. I'm so excited to be your teacher here at school name here. Let's begin. What's 8 minus 4? 4? Oh my god, that's correct. Good job, student name here. Next question. What's 9 divided by 3? It's 3. Yay, you're doing amazing. Now the next question. 404, fatal error, question invalid. Ooh, fuck yeah. Someone says, I've ovened myself a frozen piz. Frozen. I love a frozen pizza. I had a frozen pizza yesterday. It was super good. Like, way better than it had any right to be. Like, for like a shit frozen pizza, it's fantastic. What kind of toppings do you have on there, someone? I love the ship so fucking much. It's great, right? 3. Judging by your performance, you will never be accepted into college and thus never have a meaningful life. As your teacher, I have decided to take mercy on you and end your existence. Oh, this guy's armed to the fucking teeth. Okay, we can't use meme weapons anymore. We've actually got to try. Shit me. Gosh, I missed out. Oh, I missed. Just cheese. I'm a basic bitch. Yeah, I had a cheese piece as well. It's like really, really good. Like again. Oh, hang on. For a brief moment, Callie stops firing. No. Next problem. What is the square root of 16? It's 4. Good job, student name. That's correct. This is very cool. This is very, very cool. This guy's dealing a lot of damage. Come on. Still got hit by it. Oh. For a brief moment, Callie stops firing. No. Next problem. What is 6 times 9? It's 54. Good job, student name. That's correct. When it's the FTL Death releasing Callie the Calculator merch. I don't know. Very soon, I hope. Also, our shields are fucked. We've been ioned out to shit. Oh, God. No. Okay, Wiggly Woo. Go help with the repairs. Oh, that's the oxygen offline. Mr. Garlic, Giggles, go fix that up. Oh, God. For a brief moment, Callie starts fighting. No, next problem. What is 14 divided by 7? It's 2. Good job, student name. That's correct. I love Callie the Calculator so much. You have no idea. Get the oxygen back online. Minty, go fix up the stealth. I'm sorry, Callie. You made me do it. For a brief moment, Callie stops firing. No. Next problem. What's the square root of 16? 4. Good job, student name. That's correct. Oh, God. Forgive me, Callie. Bad student name. Bad student names. Your parents will hear about this. Get 3 fuel, 1 drone, 45 scrap. What is this? It seems the wreck of Callie contains a specially modified weapon which you bring aboard. The Multiplier. What is this? Multiplier, special loot weapon. See tooltip in the inventory to check the improvements over the base version. Oh, it's a flat gun. Requires 2 power. Charge time is 2 seconds. Oh, it's a charge weapon. That's really strong. Oh my god. This is very, very good. Yeah, this thing's gonna be able to like rip shields apart. That's amazing. Okay, we're gonna run this weapon. We're gonna put the Volge back in storage. That's incredible. Wow. Okay, let's get this shit back online. Wormy, come get yourself healed up, bro. Alright, nice. What the most random encounter I've had so far, you'd definitely say. This is great. That was great. I really enjoyed that. That was a fun little encounter. Oh, the merchant's moved! The merchant's moved. Hopefully we'll be able to catch up with the merchant. That'd be great. By the time you reach the beacon, a Pretor seems to have already responded to the distress call. The origin was a small brown shuttle that seemed to be discussing something. Respond to the distress call. Maybe this Federation ship can help me. Renegade, it's good time that you come by. The Praetorian are committing a grievous wrong. One that only the caretakers at Lacket are trying to fix. The Praetor grumbles. I'm not saying I support what's being done, but the Praetors are preoccupied. With the recent campaign against our borders, we cannot afford the infighting. We don't have the resources. Well, hang on, what's going on? The caretaker leans in. The gathering is forcefully relocating many natives of Ritlak Ed, which no doubt inflicts considerable harm. Okay. You need to help us make our case to the gathering. Stand up for those who cannot stand for themselves. None of the other florals are willing to help. Why can't the Praetor help? Praetor shakes his head. The Dustbringers believe they can weaken the Federation by burning down our garden worlds. For the most part, they've been unsuccessful as we diverted the majority of our forces to hold the line. Truth be told, for as long as our production gardens are under threat, the Gathering is likely to push for heavier militarization. Unfortunately, one of their number managed to make it into our territory anyway. We can't divert any more ships away from the front lines, which means our ability to chase them is limited. The best we can do is defend our core worlds and hope they don't do much damage. Well, how can we help? The Preacher conscious of foliage. Our listening post at Qatar Lek went dark. We had a Praetor station there, and they haven't been responding. We don't have the resources to send another right now, but they can destroy most other floral vessels. If you can take them out, they lose their one foothold in our territory, which we believe will force them to back off. And if it happens, we can certainly convince my government to offer you a ship for your fleet. Right. The caretaker adds, if you want to help us, the first relocation transport is on its way to its destination. I can transmit its coordinates so that we can intercept them. Either we can talk some sense into them, or we might have to get a little aggressive. Okay, we have the option here of either helping the Praetors by attacking the Duskbringer, who's trying to burn down the core worlds. We can offer to help the caretakers by trying to persuade them to not forcefully relocate people. Say that we're going to do both, or say that we don't have time to help either of them. What are we thinking? I think this is actually probably a pretty big decision. I think this is the most serious number of choices that we've had available to us. Might poll it. Someone says it's quite a moral dilemma. Yeah, it is. We could say to do both. We might be a little strapped for time if we do, though. It might be difficult to achieve both. Someone says I say help that we help against the relocation. Okay. I'm gonna poll that. I don't like the idea of burning stuff. Okay, I'm gonna poll it. What do? Stop the burning. Stop the relocation. Both. Neither. That poll. Let democracy be made manifest. Wow, it's a three-way split. I don't believe it. It's an actual three-way split. I'm gonna have to get out like a D6, I think. Oh my gosh, I've never done this before. Never had this much of a split. Yeah, it needs to be divisible by 3. If only I had some sort of computer that could help me learn maths better. Okay, there's my D6. Okay, we're gonna end the poll. We're gonna do a tiebreaker. 1 or 2, we're gonna stop the burning. 3 or 4, we're gonna stop the relocation. 5 or 6, we're gonna try and do both. Okay? Ready, 6 time, baby. Uh-oh. Democracy, also known as basketball. Okay. I'm gonna get the mic down nice and low. We're really close to the table now. Shh. Get ready for this. I'm gonna roll the dice. Get ready. Oh, no. I rolled a 5. We're doing both, baby. Oh, no. Oh, we're gonna be cutting it real fucking fine. So our 3-sided dice. We are low on hull. That's true. That's true. We are low on hull. Okay, we're gonna do both. Wow, really? That's unexpected. The breach blinks. Here are the coordinates of the outpost. I worry you're stretching yourself thin, the caretaker shakes his head. Here's the location of the transport. Much obliged. Okay. Okay. We can cut across. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We can do this. A damaged orchid panics when you jump in, so you pirates have returned to destroyers. We will not go peacefully like last time. What? No. Wait, hang on. Okay, we're gonna do a last-minute repair. Shit! We're not here to hurt you! Hang on, we got the multiplier. Let's... Get ready for some math wrath, baby! Oh, we got mind control going on? Yeah, on that. Good. Oh, the multiplier is really, really good. When even the game tells you you're stretching yourself thin. Oh, that was a good use of math rock imagery. I barely ever hear good math rock jokes. Good. Stop! We see now clearly you're not the pirate ship that attacked us. Please let us go. Okay. Yeah, strange. We're gonna power up our reactor a little bit more. Yeah, we did take a few little scratches there, but that's fine. We're going to be cutting it real close. I think we're going to have some overlap. We're going to definitely have some overlap with the rebels. A gathering vessel nearby hails you. Captain, are you of high standing with the Federation? If so, we could use your influence. The gathering's insistence on maintaining our economic system in such fashions has proved disastrous for our economy. The Confederates are outcompeting us tenfold. Would you sign this petition so we may one day soon begin heavy industrialization ourselves? Okay. Yeah, sure. You scribble your name on the paper, pledging your support to the industrialization of the garden plot. Thank you so kindly, Captain. Someday the Gathering will thank you for this. We've got 7 hull points. Perform a task. Can we do salvage? We've done salvage. We can repair our hull. Your entry suggests using a method using drone parts to repair the hull. Okay, we'll do that. We use 7 drones to repair the hull. That's a bad trade. It's far from efficient, but it'll carry you to the next sector or store. It's all worth it. Yeah, fully fair. Okay, we got this. A giant orchid station is located at the station. It's marked Augmented Botanical Gallery on your star map. Okay, let's check this out. The atmosphere of tranquility. The atmosphere of tranquility with a small touch of curiosity fills the main hall. There are all kinds of strange exhibits in the gallery. You wonder which ones to visit. Maze Burst, Ham Pie, Quick Sap. Is it Maze? Let's visit Ham Pie. Pile. The exhibit contains a field of grass. It looks like usual earth grass with plain flowers, but it has a strangely familiar leaf pattern. Was it really worth it? After a few minutes in the meadow, you feel your worries go away. A desire to laugh, an irresistible urge to hug a mantis nearby. After a while, you and the mantis, who turned out to be another visitor, become best friends. They agree to join your crew. We got another mantis! Way ahead of you, someone. I'm on the Pie Orb Express train. Okay, we got another mantis. This one's a chained mantis, though. This is one that's part of the hive. These ones are free mantis. We need to get rid of someone if we're going to take Willow. We might need to leave best friend Willow behind. Yeah, I think we're going to leave best friend Willow behind. I'm sorry, best friend Willow. I'm going to call you something else. Best friend, get in the vent. Thank you, best friend, get in the vent. Bye-bye! For real, though, that's actually a very, very good deal for a crew member. It's a really, really good price. Okay, let's go here. Sorry, Willow, we did just meet you, so it's probably for the best that you don't join us, true. You arrive at a heavily damaged listening post, as well as a few damaged and derelict floral ships. The Dustbringer captain sends a message to taunt you. The Federation must be desperate to send you after us. We will burn these horrid worlds for the glory of our righteous cause. Engage the Dustbringer. Oh, they're boarding us? Oh my god, they're... oh no! Oh god! Oh god, they're teleporting around! They're teleporting everywhere. Pheromones. Pheromones. Oh god! Giggles nearly died. I forgot that they explode. Okay, Giggles, get yourself in the med bay. We're gonna turn off... No. There we go. Hopefully these idiots can keep themselves occupied. Just enable auto fire at this point. We're just going to keep pounding them. Easiest game I've ever played. That multiplier is so good. So good. Holy shit. The formidable New Order ship falls, leaving you victorious. The Dustbringers let out a final cry as their bodies explode into nothingness. Their ship provides a healthy amount of resources. Slug crew scan for survivors. You detect a surviving lifeform on a derelict ship, a dying Pretor scarred badly from an explosion. They won't last long. Nothing can be done to save this Orchid. Unfortunately, you can only watch helplessly as the Orchid passes away. You collect what you can from the wreckages. Use the listening station to contact the Orchids. Use a long-range so just to be clear, if we hadn't upgraded Medbay then, we would have been able to save that guy. You use the long-range communication relays connected to the station to inform the Pretos of your success. Fantastic work! With luck, they will realize what has happened. Now that their foothold is gone, they will either back off or make a mistake that we can capitalize upon. As promised, we will send a ship to your hangar. Notoriety decreased gathering. You've done a good deed in the eyes of the gathering. If you've gained notoriety from other actions in the past, you're more likely to be forgiven for them. Nice. Okay, let's upgrade our engines and our reactor. Get basil, minty, and garlic in the medbay. Mr. Garlic, come get yourself healed up, bud. Maybe we should upgrade our medbay at this point, just so that we have it in the background. That's a shame. That would have been really, really nice to have a Pretor on board. Okay, let's go to this relocation effort. We're gonna not be able to see the traveling merchant, but that's okay. You arrive. As you arrive, you immediately notice a massive Orchid freighter. As you look closer, there is a massive greenhouse taking up most of it. This freighter must be able to carry an entire city's worth of Orchids. Despite its large size, there is only a single Orchid fighter escorting it. They don't seem to consider you a threat and consider to move along. The caretaker shuttle that originally tasked you with the request jumps in shortly afterwards. We're going to hail them. Lemon says, it's starting to get late. I still want to play tonight, so my battery's getting low. See you next stream. Night tonight. Have a good night, Lemon. It was great having you along, man. Really, really good to hang out with you. I'm going to hail the ships. The escort responds as the transport stands by. Greetings, friend of the Federation. What troubles you? You have to turn back. Make a passionate case on behalf of the plants that they are transporting. The escort interrupts. Sorry, but we have our orders. If you're listening to those caretakers, especially Mayor, please just forget about it. We know what we're doing. Tell them that you won't leave them alone until they change their mind. Stand down, renegade. There is no need to escalate this. I'm going to ask you to leave. No, this isn't right. Turn back. I didn't want to have to do this, but you leave me no choice. The Orchid ship warms up his weapons. Okay, we're going to do a last minute repair. Sorry, I'm sorry, flower friends. We really, really, really did not want to have to do this. But do this we shall. State your demands. We will end this. Convince their ships to turn around and return to Ritlaket. You're really passionate about this, aren't you? We'll do as you ask. If you can convince the rulership to change their minds, maybe it'll be for the best. The escort sides. I'm probably going to get demoted for this. The shuttle hails you. Well, you managed to hold up your end of the bargain. I don't think I can do this alone. Would you accompany us to Ritlaket? If you do, I will devote myself to your cause. The caretaker gives the reward as promised. Oh! We can accept the coordinates and take Jill, an orchid caretaker. Overwatchers of the Gathering's gigantic garden worlds and peaceful monks. Make for powerful support crew but are weaker on their own. Inherited orchid stacks take more fire damage. Max health reduced to 80, inflicts a quarter less damage. Immune to suffocation. Immune to suffocation. Friendly crew in the same room are immune to suffocation and gain an additional 50% max health and healing speed. That's really strong. I'm old enough to remember Musty saying that it's going to be a short stream. Yeah, I remember that too. You won't regret this, renegade. I will serve you faithfully. Let's hurry to Red Laquette. Welcome aboard, Jill. We're going to ditch Garlic. We're going to ditch Garlic. Mr. Garlic, you have served us well. But I must ask that you get in the fucking airlock. Farewell, friend. Have a good one. Enjoy your retirement. Nice. So we're going to send Jill to the shield room. State positions. Let's rename Jill. What are we going to call her? What are we going to call her? Yeah, we can rename now. Jill. What are we going to call her? I'm going to take a little sip. Garlic! Oh, as in just like... Just have Garlic be... like, replaced? Or... like, it's like, oh yeah, Garlic got upgraded. It's like they never left. Garlic. We did it. Well, what are you talking about? They're still here. Oh. Alright, Mr. Wormy, come get yourself healed up, man. Oh, hang on. Let's go real fast, Mad. Yeah. No left. Right, we're going to put one into our piloting, just so that you can take one more point of damage. Oh, we can't go there! Are you... I can't go there. Oh. That stinks. There's no way I can get there. Unless... hang on. Long range jump. We can visit any previously visited destination. I think we went here. So we'll have a lot of fighting through rebel controlled territory. I don't think it's worth it. I think we're going to lose Garlic. God, that sucks. That really sucks. That's just really unfortunate placement. Sorry. I'm going to have to go to Lost Sun. I'm just going to go to this store. The store at this beacon hosts an unusual sight, a theocracy vessel, hovering within sensor range of the Lost Sun's outpost. Despite what you'd expect, neither of them are charging weapons. You can detect comm chatter between the two. No, sorry, we can detect comm chatter between the two. Let's listen in. I told you, our supplies are running thin. We don't make it to Asylum before they run out. We've already forsaken the Elders' teachings. Why must we prove ourselves to you? It's not a matter of proving yourselves, it's a matter of resources. This outpost wasn't made to hold refugees. I'm not authorized to give out supplies without payment. You would knowingly send us without fuel to reach our destination. How can you call yourselves liberators? Look, every ship we send to our shelters could be a spy for the theocracy. Yet we tell them where to go, time and time again. You still have better odds out there than if you stayed in the home world. Holy shit. Because we have a non-renegade rock, We can be like, you arrogant disgraces! How dare you poison our galaxy! We'll give them fuel. Here's 8 fuel. You announce your intentions to both parties, and then jettison a container of fuel towards the refugee ship. They're hesitant, but soon move to collect it. A few moments later, you receive a call from the captain. I don't know what we would have done without you. Here, take this. We aren't eager to sell off our own weapons for fuel to someone who clearly didn't trust us. But I suppose we could all do with a bit more trust out here. Nice. That's awesome. Jill looking over at the flower floating away from the airlock, stealing their identity. Like, yoink. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. So these are Rockman outcasts, a dangerous Rockman refugee who was banished for opposing the Rockman elders. They're stun resistant and slow and fire immune. They have a lower max health, they learn combat faster, and they deal more combat damage for every Rockman outcast in the room. That's really cool. Lost Sun's Commando. Not necessarily known for their peaceful ways, the Lost Sun Commandos don't mess around when it comes to combat. Lots of health, slow speed, and fire immunity. Active ability starts fires in the current room. That's mad. That's mad. Holy shit. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, we're just gonna fix up a hull. And pick up some fuel. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna be hit by rebels. It's gonna be tough. You found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first. You must survive long enough to be able to jump to the next sector. Alright. Oh, they're sending in a hacking drone. We're gonna stealth. We're gonna mind control. They're draining our shields. Oh, that's a big beam. That's a real big beam. God, having such rapid fire weapons is so powerful. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Ooh! Oh! Oh! Wow! Okay, we get some cool choices here. We get to either go to the Theocracy homeworlds or the Spooky Ghost Sector. Woo! Where to next? Whoa! Okay, looks like we're going to the spooky ghost sector. Yeah, you know, like the handshake meme, where people are like, being like two different people's names and then like they're shaking hands. It's someone on art shaking hands over a spooky ghost. Right, let's go to the spectral capsule. You've entered hyperspeed. Your journey to the next sector should hopefully remain uneventful. Dead space, as it's called, is the territory between sectors that's known to be mostly empty. Let's reuse our recycler. Let's go to the spectral capital. Spectral capital. Type hostile. It's a nebula. Unique true. Dominant faction is the Spectral Dynasty. Rebel threat level very high. Auto fleet. Locations of interest: the Dynasty capital and ancient ruins. Reports showed the rebellion deployed a massive carrier vessel to this sector not long ago. A ship of such size must be carrying a vessel of equally immense threat, but no accurate data is provided. Let's hope that the resident ghosts have already taken care of it, so you can move on in peace. Look at this! That's a ridiculously cool-looking ship. This is the capital of the Spectral Dynasty. This ancient faction of phantoms has been on the path of war lately, which has led them directly into conflict with the rebellion. Why they're so aggressive, and their sectors littered with ruins, is still a mystery to the Federation. Looks like the ship protecting the entrance is a Reaper vessel, one of the Guardians chosen by Decius, the Prime Reaper himself. They hail you. The Federation is not permitted within that of Dynasty lands. Speak your business, and we will see if you are deserving of an exception. Choose your words poorly, and you will face certain death. So we can either say we seek asylum from the rebels in the sector, we wish to learn of the customs and the history of the people, or we can take them. I don't think they're going to be sympathetic to us saying that we're looking for asylum. So we're going to say we're looking to learn the customs of their people. What? Of our collapsing society and the lifeless wastes of time long past? I could hardly relate. All the same, if you speak truth, then present your tourism permit. With official stampage from Decius himself. Ah, yes, about my permit. Pass them your permit, 25 scrap. Or we can give them our pass using mind control. That's what we're going to do. Mind control. Yes, this pass is most serviceable. Please proceed. Excellent. James Bond, Minty, go get yourself healed up. Let's get this place repaired. Oh god, that's a fire on board. I didn't even notice. Spoopy's better than religion any day. Yeah. Okay. Look at the sector. Wow. I guess we'll go to the distress beacon first. You follow the signal of a distress call that looks to be an abandoned engineer vessel. The crew are nowhere to be found, but there's signs of a struggle, and the air is thick with the putrid scent of ghosts. Try and track down these engineers. Exploring the entire system leads you to a Dynasty station with several ships docked inside. Inside, several ghosts are jeering as one of the engineers is escorted towards a guillotine device with a shimmering electric blade. They spot you and give you a pleading glance, silently begging you to aid them. Radically symmetrical ship, my beloved! Yes, it's round, boy. Round. Okay, so we can either aid the engineer or we say, we're not helping with rebels. No. No way. Fine, we'll aid the engineer. You draw your blaster and shoot the guard escorting the engineer, followed by the execution machine itself. You run out of the room, followed by the wounded engineers. Angry ghosts rush towards you. We got ghosts on board. Oh, God in heaven! Activating stealth. Oh, shit me. Okay, we've got to get their weapons online as soon as possible. We're going to mind control their weapons guy. Okay, Bazel, Minty, you got to go chop this guy up again. Okay, hang in there, folks. We got this. Okay, right. We're gonna engage stealth. Mr. Giggles, Bazel, Minty, go get yourself healed up. Get yourself back in position. Nice! Vandals have been eliminated successfully. You scrap the ship while the engineer recovers. Thanks. Those gas bastards were chanting something about me being a demon maker or something like that. I'd be dead if it wasn't for you. My training tells me I should shoot you right now, but I feel like that training's wrong. And he's delayed the ship, but the rebel fleet by 2 jumps. That rocks. Goodbye, radically symmetrical ship. Gone but not forgotten. Gone but not forgotten. Ruins. Let's go check out this ruin. What is this? You've heard that the dynasty's territory is littered with ruins from days past, but the wrecks in the distance, well, those don't look like dynasty ships to you. A massive dynasty ship launches towards you. Wastes of days past are not those which require the temperament of modern day's impacts. What shift in cosmic balance has led you to the sudden appearance of this location? Do thou seek to stir a ruckus, or just make the days of mine less enjoyable for the foreseeable future? Shall I even continue to persist in this reality after? Do you speak normally? The Phantom sighs. Your barbaric vernacular singes my tongue, but yes, I shall attempt to communicate in a way your primitive ape brain might understand. This beacon is the last of the great obelisk wastes in this sector that require cleansing. This task was left to Salvaging Operation DN03. All objects or artifacts collected here are to be brought back for processing. We request that you leave and warn that other vessels are armed for combat. We request that you leave and warn you that our vessels are armed for combat, as well as we have prepared for collection of ancient rubbish. So if Wiggly Woo is Liam's reincarnation, Jill's Garlic's reincarnation, what is radically symmetrical ship's reincarnation? These ships in the background which are not radically symmetrical. Alright, we'll leave. I want to gain access to these ruins, though, someone. I want to gain access to these ruins. I want to see what's going on in there. I gotta get in there! Yeah, I want in. I want in real bad. Fight them for the access to the ruins. Oh, you are a foul creature. How the anger and thoughts of violence twist your face in an unpleasant swirl of unconditional hatred. Erasing you shall do all but yourself a favor. Right, we're going to do a last minute repair. It's got an overshield generator. Oh, and borders. Okay, good. Minty to use your pheromones. Bazel, use your pheromones. Bazel and Minty, go get yourself healed up. Okay. Got a small hull breach there, that's fine. Gonna power up our healing dart pod. Okay. Turn everything off. Get everyone back in position. Power up the engines. Go stealth mode. Mind control. Super shields block mind control. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna mind control the shield guy in there to try and deal some damage to their shields. Okay, we're hanging in there. Oh, that's big damage. Okay, we're going to keep the ions on that. We're going to switch to focusing on their weapons. Okay, we did it. Nice. That was a tough fight. Ruination, it comes! Oh, how the foul blackness consumes my sight. I weaken, I fade. Exit. Stage right. The Dynasty vessel has fallen, and you scrap the wreck. I am saying radically symmetrical. I beg your pardon. I read it as radically symmetrical. I was like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty radical this round. I didn't realize he said radially. Radially. I can't read someone. I can't read, okay? With the Dynasty out of the way, you pull apart the ancient wreckage and find a unique weapon unlike any you've seen before. Havocea. As you start to leave, you notice a strange, small illuminated augment installed in the ship's cargo bay. Scans reveal the device can tap into multiverse drives from across other realities. Okay, first things first, drive hacker. Can single out and hijack the MV drives of powerful multiverse cruisers from other realities. Uses 7 fuel to do so, but can spawn any MV boss as a quest. Always spawns them at challenge difficulty scaling. Interesting. Interesting. So if there's like certain bosses which are locked behind certain plot routes, you can use this to pull them into this reality. Receiver. This massive but bulky beam isn't quite what you'd expect. It does no physical damage to the hull, but causes massive chaos aboard the enemy ship. Deals system damage, pierces shields, lights fires, breaches, and stuns. The powerful tech of a long-forgotten obelisk race, now in your hands at last. What is this? Okay, we're going to send Garlic back there to go fix up that hull breach. Gonna hold on to our scrap for now. Location of a Dynasty forward outpost. The Rebel fleet was prepared for this nebula. The Rebel fleet was prepared for the nebula in this sector, so it won't be affected by hiding. Okay, gotcha. Let's go check this out. It looks like a broadcast in many different languages is being sent from a nearby Dynasty outpost. It's right to the point. This observation location is not to be tampered with. Any attempts to raid or damage Dynasty property will be met with lethal force. Okay, we're going to ignore it. Newton knows for what reason the Dynasty has been establishing these locations throughout the galaxy, but getting involved is a less good idea. Less than good idea. We're going to do something aboard the ship, and we're going to... Not doing that yet. We're going to repair our hull. We use drone parts to do that. Okay, let's do this. You notice an unusual amount of static over your radio. You play with it a bit until suddenly your translator switches on and begins to spit out dialogue from a Dynasty ship concealed nearby. We are but hopelessly disoriented, you brainless bobbyline. Oh, close thine mouth, you worthless bespaller. You have no brains. We are but gas. The senseless debauchery of the insults. Sorry, senseless debauchery of the insults will present us no other option. We can escort you if you like. Oh, Reaper, sweet travesty, your Federation. We shall take no help from you, fiend. Wasn't the reaction you expected, but if you can force them into surrendering, perhaps they will finally be willing to accept your help. I like these guys. They're really cool. We're going to do a last-minute repair. They're super heavy on drones. This special weapon isn't going to be very good against these guys because they seem to be immune to oxygen damage. These guys are very cool. These guys are very, very cool. Okay, we're going to mind control the shield guy. And we're going to start blasting. Style. You have brought us to but the brink of destruction. Do you show mercy, you cruel man? Hey, asshole! We just wanted to give you directions! The ghost pauses. You jest, surely. Oh, I have done but the biggest goof. Please don't speak of this. It is too embarrassing. Here, maybe this will buy your silence. And yes, we will take your directions. Got an electrified flak gun. What is this? Ion flak fires 3 projectiles that are supercharged and deal 1 additional ion damage. That's really good. That's very, very good. The biggest goof. So good. That's so good. Okay, we're going to drop this charge. Yeah, we're going to drop the charge kernel. Yeah. It's a store here. We'll visit this store instead. We'll continue making progress. Seems the store beacon here is broadcasting from within a nebula. Press further into the clouds. It appears a small rogue planet is drifting through the system here. To you, it looks uninhabitable, but it looks like Dynasty have set up a market on the surface. There's only one catch. There's nothing to support aerobic crew here. We're going to send down anaerobic crew. We're going to send down Garlic. Fortunately, your crew has come to save the day. You send them down to check out the market. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Drone control. Hacking would be good. Hacking would be very good, actually. Yeah, we're going to take hacking. It's the final slot? Sure. Right, so we're going to sell some gear. We're going to sell this chain energy weapon. We're going to sell the chain heavy. We're going to sell the ion flak. Oh, as much as I don't want to see it go, we've got to lose the Volge beam. What a shame. Okay, we're going to... Oh, we're selling weapon of the day. We'll do one. We'll do one. Firebomb. Fuck. We'll do another one. Irradiated bombs. Bad. What's this? Phase Mark III. Phases pierce all shield layers, dealing ion damage for the first layer of shields, as well as an additional damage to whatever systems hit. That's really cool. Gonna do that. More power. More thrusters. Hacking. Excellent. Excellent. We did the biggest goof. There is a Crusader vessel here. Ha! We came to the system searching for truth by questioning the spirits who traverse these regions, in an effort to bolster the word of Chrysolicism. Yet all I found here is heresy. I do not know how these heretical lies infiltrated the words of those long past, but our mission has been stopped dead in its tracks. Okay, who are these guys? Yeah, look for the truth, don't ask for it. You tell the Crusaders that the Dynasty is a well-established culture with goals of their own. They can learn more by how they say things and what they believe than by just expecting them to be told what they want. I did not expect wisdom from a renegade. Very well, we will look back on what we've been told and search between the lines. The Rocks send you their flight records as appreciation for the pep talk. Chris, right, gotcha. Look at these guys. It looks like a pod. Very cool. Very cool. Right, we're gonna go and do as much combat as we can to get more scrap. Looks like something important that's going on nearby. You pull close to see a group of Dynasty vessels parked around a disabled auto ship, shouting at it with their weapons charged. Ask them what's happening. We've captured the demon! Hark! Get it speaks not. Foul! Speak, foul beast, speak! By the command of the Prime Reaper, I demand you to speak. That's an auto ship. The ghost head swivels to face you. Huh? What garble do you speak? It's not alive. It's a machine. The Phantom merely laughs at you. This is why you do not seek the help of the Federation for matters such as this. That's very funny. Fucking, like, space boomers. It's very good. Your computer is suddenly flooded with alerts from nearby Dynasty security platforms. You listen to the static as your translator struggles to pick out something discernible from pure noise. Avast! Turn thine spirits away from this place, and take content in safety not to be found. Take content in safety not to be found here. We're gonna hail them. You assume they'll simply ignore you, but to your surprise, a phantom appears on the other end. Oh, Have your maniacal hands of the lingering demon not yet snatched you away from this plane? Then consider yourself lucky and take this chance to flee! You would be no coward for such a thing. Well, what is this monster? A most horrible demon. It haunts these grounds, it ravages our colonies, and it displaces our supplies. Oh, flee, for it shall strike you too if you stay. We shall help. We'll fight this horrible demon. You pilot further into the nebula, preparing yourself mentally for whatever monstrous ship lies ahead. Alas, you lays your eyes on it. It's not really what you expected. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? The hot class, the horrible demon. It's got no shields, an ion cannon. Okay. Pretty funny. That's very funny. The order ship has been destroyed, but you can't help but feel that was just plain sad. All the same, the ghosts seem extremely grateful and offer you a massive reward, 54 scrap and a defender drone. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Let's do some internal upgrading. Ether tech? What the fuck is ether tech? Based on the ether tech in your cargo, you might be able to make further system modifications of it. What is this? Runic translator. What? Allows you to translate ancient runes? But you need... Okay, we're doing this. We're going to upgrade our senses. Ether tech. Runic translator. Yes. What are these things? Ether overdrive. Engine recharge rate. 3 engine performance upgrades. Okay, we haven't got any of those installed. Ether overcharger. Weapons automatically charge to full with every jump. However, weapons and artillery have the fire rate reduced by 30%. Oh, it's a preheater. Weapon preheater. That was like one of the most overpowered upgrades in base game FTL. Ah. Ether shielding. There's 3 bonus energy shields that will stack with other energy shields. Oh my god. So that's like an overshield. Anomaly detector. Provides additional information about adjacent beacons, allows the detection of space anomalies. I don't know what a space anomaly is, but we're gonna pick that up right now. Very cool. Very, very cool. I don't know what any of this stuff is, but it's extremely, extremely exciting to see it. I love seeing new stuff in this game. Really, really cool. I've been very careful to avoid the wiki, so I want to come in completely spoiler-free with this. Looks like 2 ships are here, one of unidentified origin, the other of Dynasty. The Dynasty doesn't seem to want you around because they attack you almost immediately. Okay, we're going to blast you out of the sky then, buddy. Oh god, he's got a lot of gun. We're going to send... No, we're not going to use a drone, actually. We're going to stealth to dodge that. We're going to mind control their engines guy. We're going to strip away their shields. Oh god! Stealth! Holy shit. The shields are down. The combination of this beam and like the multiplier is ridiculously strong. You just catch a glimpse of glittering wisp of color float out of the hull as it collapses. Have the ghosts escaped their horrible fate, or is it merely the equivalence of a corpse being flung out into the cosmos? You aren't really sure. We're going to contact the Dynasty ship's victim. It appears the ship's victim was a rebel vessel. They put on a tough appearance, but it's clear to you that they're thankful. It's not hard convincing them to lie to the fleet about your location. Wow, we're getting so much time to hang out here. Very cool. Very cool. Was it here that the ruins were? I can't remember where the ruins were. Here? Maybe worthwhile going back there with the runic translator. Usually the rebel ships you'd expect to see are all autos, but it's not surprising to see an engineer here either. Fortunately, it's no less friendly either. Oh, crap. Okay, this guy... Actually, this guy's not going to be able to hurt us. Okay, we're going to mind control their pilot. Your shields are offline. Oh god, that's really bad. Every ship full of rebel scum that you destroyed means a slightly safer galaxy. It's not much, but it's on its word. God, we got really knocked around in that fight. Let's try and get everything back online. Go Wiggly Woo! Okay, there's one thing that I've been wanting to pick up this whole game. It's an internal upgrade. Medbay. Medbot Dispersal. Yes, please. This means that everyone just heals up wherever they are on the ships, provided that the medbay's powered up. Which, now, it will be. All the time. Permanent healing. It's slow, but it means that people don't have to go to the medbay. You just keep them topped up. You notice the shadow of a ship slipping through the nebulas behind you. You begin to fear that it might be following you, until it comes bursting out of the clouds, revealing itself to be a Dynasty ship. The weapons are off, however. The comms are open to communication. We have identified you as a multiverse renegade vessel. Does this statement hold true? If so, we suspect you are not opposed to matters of mercenary work. A ship of automated nature but Zoltan origins has been spotted dangerously close to a loyal Dynasty colony. While these do not pose the same threat as a rebel vessel, it would create hysteria of immense proportions among our citizens. Could you take care of it? Yeah, of course. Federation vessel registered entering combat proximity. Forwarding data collection to the Ministry. Guess your crime won't go unnoticed by the Zoltans. But they're too far away right now to do anything about it. First, you have to take out this auto. So we gain notoriety with the Zoltans. That's a shame. Oh god, they mind controlled Wiggly Woo. Quick counter mind control. Oh, our weapons are offline. That really stinks. Guess an opportunity there for us to use this new weapon. Nope, no mind control for you. Oh, that's so good. The multiplier missed so much then. I can't believe it. Holy shit. Hey Stars! Good to see you. How are you doing? How's Baldur's Gate going? Are you having a good time? I'm low-key very, very surprised to see you. How's your night going? I'm doing bad? Shit, why? What's wrong? What's been occurring? Sultan auto ships aren't too different from the rebel ones, which you killed many of. It's no surprise that you came out victorious. Right, gotcha. What's up, Stars? Lay it on me. Well, at the game, not life. Okay, right. So it's like nothing. It's just like game problems. What's occurring? Like, is it just like you having like issues with the game? Let's report back to the Dynasty ship. Your methods are efficient, I shall give that to you. Do not expect a reward, however, for thou art still trespassing in a realm which is most displeased to host you. How about you do give us a reward, though? You put up a convincing argument. It is common for individuals like you to speak volumes louder with actions than words. I would scoff had I not a gun pointed to my head. Take my money, you barbarian. Yoink. I just don't know where I'm supposed to be, lol. I end up in fights a little fights a little high for my wee baby party. Right, I see. I'd say, what difficulty are you playing on? Are you playing on like regular or like, is it adventure? I can't remember what like normal difficulty is called. Oh, Scott, if I didn't have a gun pointed to my head, it's incredible. Like, it really is. You heard the Dynasty has various caches strewn about since ancient times. Looks like one's abandoned here. Maybe you can open it. Rock. Break open the cache, please. Oh, maybe I can blast it open. Yeah, I'm going to use my weapons. I'm not going to use the rock. You blast open the cache with your weapon. Inside looks like some ancient decayed weapon. It's nothing fancy either, just an older model of any modern weapon. Still, it's a weapon. And it's accompanied by some scrap too. It's an old Pegasus missile launcher. Incredible. On normal, yeah, gotcha. I'm focusing on finding my polycule. Who were you thinking of romancing, Stars? Have you got like a particular target in mind? That's our endgame build there, folks. Fully set. You know, lol. I actually don't. Is it like? Because I'm guessing Halsin's gonna be in there somewhere, but I actually don't know who. Oh, a star. What am I saying? It's a star. What am I talking about? It took me a second. God, of course it'd be starring. My sad little bitey boy. Yeah. There's also, I'm also trying not to play like I know anything, but it's hard. Yeah, I think going into that game with spoilers is very, very difficult. Baldur's Gate 3 feels like the kind of game you almost wish was just a dating sim with no extra fluff. So I was trying to describe Baldur's Gate 3 to my family, right? Because my mum plays video games, right? And she was really interested in Baldur's Gate 3. She heard me talking about it a lot. She's like, well, what is it? And I went, it's a dating sim with combat. And she went, oh, okay, right, gotcha. And I was like, no, I'm like half joking. But she's played Divinity Original Sin. So I was like, it's Divinity Original Sin, but with more graspable rules. Like, I ran into Auntie Ethel, and I was like, this is a nice old lady, peak wholesome. I don't know what happened to your sis, lol. Right, I see. I understand. That's very funny. So, like, obviously, you knew Auntie Ethel was the big bad. Right, gotcha. That's really funny. Right, let's continue. God, it's warm. It's warm tonight. Reapers are the Dynasty's finest vessels. You've heard that phantoms are hard to please, which says a lot for these hand-picked elites to be put in charge of the Dynasty's highest matters. Apparently, you classify as such a thing. Uh-oh. Oh god, we're boarded. Baybeee, Minty, go hack them up. That's a big flat gun. Oh, dodge. Oh, oh, we've been boarded again. Baybeee, Minty, go hack them up. Okay, we're going to use the ion cannon, then the multiplier. God, that Havoc cannon's so good. Yeah, that beam's really strong. It just, like, melts enemy systems. Super strong. Reaper ships are no idle threat, but the Dynasty should know better than to throw punches at you. It seems the cargo of the ship survived the fight. Inside is a functional weapon which you bring on board. A Ranseur beam. What is that? Powerful beam that cannot cause physical damage, but rips breaches in the enemy hull and pierces one shield. Yeah, I've used one of these before. It's very, very strong. Maybe get one of those in the back here. That would be pretty fun. Okay, let's continue. You're not really prepared to encounter a slug hacker vessel out here, but it looks like it's having some sort of auction with a few pirates and either in a Reaper vessel. Inquire. The hacker pauses his counting to introduce you. Why, I've invented a piece of tech unlike any you've seen, capable of fully disassembling autopilots running only off of non-essential backup power, or shut it off entirely for only 2 reactor bars. These Dynasty folks seem to really want it. If you're going to bid, got to be at least, say, 30 scrap. Disabling autopilots would be pretty useful. Hey, welcome back, Arch. How things been? Yeah, it's going well. It's going really, really well. We're going to decline and leave. Okay, let's leave. Let's do a bit of exploration. Look at this. Federation ship is exploring the nebula nearby. A friendly face. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Very good, very good. Nearby Federation vessels dispenses a weapon from your aid. Thank them and do something aboard the ship. Let's do it. Let's use an augment. We don't have the fuel to do MV hijacking. Can we do a salvage mission? We can. The immediate area around the beacon yields little, but after diving much deeper into the system, you stumble across an inactive pirate ship. Scans didn't pick up before. Let's scrap the hull. Excellent. We're going to do nothing for now. We'll jump to the next sector. We're going to Node 17, the Federation capital. Let's go. No red shirts here! We got the achievement for not having anyone die. That rocks. You've entered hyperspace. Around you swirls distant stars and planets as they fly past at a breakneck speed. We're going to recycle some fuel and proceed to the Federation capital. Federation capital. Type. Friendly, unique, true. Dominant faction, the Federation. Rebel threat level, critically high. The Federation capital is your final destination, under siege by the rebellion. To save this reality, you must kill the rebel flagship before it destroys the Federation base. Okay, let's do this. You finally arrived at Node 17, the Federation capital. You've heard the stories of this conflict back in Universe 0. The reality is where the multiverse tech was discovered. Now you're about to take part in it. Your actions here will either save or doom this reality. With a quick scan of your ID, you're allowed through the beacon without issue. Contact Federation Command. On the big screen appear several Federation and NG officers, as well as Admiral Tully in the center. Orchids, I don't think your kind would take it upon yourselves to assist in this battle. I'm grateful for the reinforcements. We're running thin on soldiers and ships, and every ounce of help is worth millions. That's really cool that they acknowledge what ship we're flying. That's really, really cool. That rocks. Yeah, you made it back just in time, Arch. Hey, Trevor. Welcome, welcome. I'm afraid we don't have much time to chat. Is there anything you need before you face the flagship? We're gonna need repairs, please. Oh, there's the traveling merchant. The traveling merchant's here. Why is there no music playing? Strange. Okay, let's go to the judges. Wait, there's no sound. Hang on. Hang on. There is actually no sound. Oh, you hear music? You do? Why can I not hear anything? Oh, I'm a dumbass. I just turned on my headset by accident. I didn't notice it. There's like a little tiny little audio dial on the back of my headset that I accidentally touched. Oops. You jump into the system, noticing a nearby repair station signal. Full construction station is in the process of repairing damaged warship. Your command codes convince them to do a quick patch job on your ship. Nice. Okay, let's go visit these judges. I've been to visit these guys before. They kind of grade you based on things that you've done this playthrough. God, the music's very good in this game. A smuggler approaches, brandishing their weapons, but not their contraband. Sorry we meet under such unfavourable terms. We're starved of fuel, and I'm afraid you're the only shot to get out of here before the patrols capture us. No hard feelings, it's just business. How about no? Okay, we get it. You weren't messing around. I'm sorry to bother you. That's a badass looking ship as well. Are we in good shape for the final fight? Yeah, I think we are. I really, really think we are. Let's go visit the judges. And then we'll go try and get down to the merchant if we can. A strange vessel approaches, and on the screen appears 3 aliens dressed in long robes. Their faces are covered with ornate masks. We tire of introducing ourselves over and over. Our process repeats. Approaching another traveler. An opportunity this is. Present us tribute. We will judge your merit. Interesting. So because the last time I came here, I went towards the war challenger, the war judge. He won't see me. Okay, let's talk to Corby, judge of technology. Corby jolts upright. Corby has been called upon. This opportunity, maximum percentage. Excitement can hardly be contained. But first, data must be presented. Exchange data for grants. We're going to present our sensor subsystem. Sensors, essential for full awareness of your ship and the enemies. Corby sees few captains who invest in sensors. Daring choice. I appreciate your diversity. For this, I grant you the grant of sensors. Grant of sensors. Save it for the future. The harmony is cruel. Corby was manufactured with filthy serial code for a name. Numbers hardly a name. I made a new life for myself. Yes, Corby is beautiful girl, very happy. She loves everyone. She loves you too, traveler. She is never going back to that dreaded place. Never. Oh, sorry for the outburst. We stand. I just spotted Arch being like, doesn't know they're about to get blown up by the Rebel flagship. I don't know, we might be able to pull through on this. Yeah, we're going to do some passive upgrades, I think. It's all an internal upgrade. Let's get shield upgrades. Let's get performance upgrades. Make our shields recharge a tiny bit faster. At the cost of fuel. We're going to hop down here, hop down to the merchant, and then we'll be ready to intercept the Rebel flagship. Look at this background! Federation City at this beacon is underway with evacuations. A few Rebel ships are skirmishing with the border patrol. The real threat lies in the distance, but quickly approaching Rebel squadron. A massive Federation few massive Federation heavy carry ships are collecting civilians, but they won't arrive in time before the Rebels can begin their full attack. We're going to pick up as many civilians as we can, bring them to the carry ships. We managed to rescue a few dozen civilians. It's extremely cramped in the cargo bay, but it's all worth it. Let the civilians hurry out of storage into the safety of the carry ship, except for one. I'll stay behind and aid you in the mission. Maul. As you're leaving, you notice an elite rebel tailing you. A fight is unavoidable. You don't need to do any last minute checkups. More or lesser? Lesser? This person sucks. Get in the airlock. Oh god, they're boarding us. Oh god, they really are boarding us. Base L, Minty, go. We're gonna stealth. We're gonna send a drone at their shields. We're gonna suck their shields dry. We got this. Come back to your positions. Fire up the Havoc beam. Oh my god. Oh, it's pretty good. You defeated the rebel elite, which is no easy task. But it's not enough to impact the fleet, but it's still a great victory. Get fucking tangoed! Since the cargo of the elite rebel ship survived the fight, inside of the functional weapon we should bring aboard. What are we going to get rid of? Defense round. Very nice. Maybe we should switch out weapons a little bit. We could get rid of... I mean, the ion cannon is pretty useful. It's a free weapon. Yeah, we're going to stick with the free weapon. Okay. Yeah, right, let's continue. Let's go visit the merchant. Stranger, stranger, this is it, huh? Now, I'd never do this for anyone else. But I like you, stranger. And you have put a lot of pressure, and you have a lot of pressure on you right now. Some scrap on the house. Now that's out of my way. Would you like to trade? Yes, I would. We're going to sell some resources, we're going to sell ammunition, we're going to sell missiles to this bozo. Ah, stranger, stranger, not every weapon has to be about killing. I know you probably don't agree, but oh, stranger. I've got my hands on some support weapons you might be interested in. What is this shit? Pro hull beam? A seemingly oxymoronic weapon. This weapon repairs the enemy hull. It also does minor crew damage. It's meant to aid your other hull damaging weapons in crew killing. What a fucking hunk of junk. I'm not using that. I mean, that'd be good for a boarding team, I guess. Actually, that'd be good for boarding. Yeah. Keeps your crew alive while you pick them off. Stimulant bombs, crystal lockout bombs. God, this sucks. Bunch of crap. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're going to sell this halberd beam, sell the Hades missile system, we're going to take the bomb and then immediately give it back to him. We sell the Pegasus missile, we sell the Rancer. This is our loadout. We're going to upgrade our ship. We're going to go for bigger shields, maximum power. There we go. Mustard is deemed useless. It's useless for our build. It's useless for our build. I think it could be useful in some circumstances, but just not for our current setup. Can we do any more upgrades? What about ether shielding? Okay, no. We need to do more shield upgrades. Performance upgrade? Don't mind if I do. We're running a bit low on fuel, but that's fine. Ether tech. Yeah, we need more scrap and more fuel. That's fine. We can do that. Okay, let's go to base. We can get a refuel there. The Federation base in this reality is just as impressive as the one back in Universe Zero. Much of the city below has been evacuated, but the Capitol building, the center of operations, is still operational. If the flagship destroys it, the Federation will be powerless, and this reality will be lost. Useless for our build is what my mom calls me, lol. That... Holy fuck, stuff. Holy fucking shit. Wow. Maybe the real star was you, Stars. Anyway. Luckily you've arrived before the flagship. One of them of... Okay, one of the few remaining Federation support ships, patches up your hull and gives you a few supplies. Not fuel, though. That's what we need. We need fuel. So we can get fuel from the Rebel flagship, huh? This is it. The Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation ship fleet will have a chance of surviving. There's no turning back now. Flagship doesn't take long to notice you. It powers up its artilleries and approaches. Let's do this. Alright, let's do it. Oh, we just got mind controlled. And we just got boarded. Gonna have these guys drink vacuum. We're gonna send in the Mantids. Bazel, Minty, rip them to pieces. Okay, we're gonna drone their shields. Oh, we can't, they've got a super shield though. Oh, they don't have a super shield. Never mind. Make them crack. Okay. Let's start pounding their shields. Okay, let's try and take all of this out if we can. Oh god, another boarding team! Stealth? Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked that up real bad. Okay, Rock, get in there. Okay, hang in there, folks. Hang in there. Giggles, get in there. Oh, that's gonna hit. No, it's not gonna hit. Thank God. Okay. We're gonna cancel auto fire. We're gonna get ourselves into stealth as soon as possible. Stealth? Okay. Everyone get back to your positions. We need to get this back up and running. Garlic, go repair this. Yeah. Okay, that's good enough. Ah, okay. We took one bit of damage there, that's fine though. Mind control. Don't. Garlic, get back there. Okay. Stage 1 done. Hey there, guy with the wrong PFP. I'm someone. What's your name? Wow, Archer's name is You Got This, Musty. That's great. Just as you gain the upper hand, it finds its way to make an FTL jump. You got to keep up the assault. Yeah, we do. Heck. Okay, power up the first stage room a little bit. Face up. Go get yourself topped up. Okay. This is fine. What is it jumping? It's jumping to base. Is there any upgrades I can do? Extinguishers. Ah, it takes a lot of fuel though. weapons. Performance upgrade for our weapons, you say? Don't mind if I do. Nice. Now, slightly faster firing weapons. We shall meet you at base. Okay. Gonna do a last minute hull repair. Shields up. Get a drone in there. Oh, they hacked our doors! Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. Lizelle, Minty, you gotta get in there right now. Otherwise, Giggles is gonna die. Nice. God, this Havoc beam is so strong. Okay, let's take out that missile launcher. Power surge detected. Okay, we're gonna mind control one of their guys. Send him in that. Okay, we're gonna stealth. Okay, Basil, Minty, go fix up the mind control room. Okay, we're gonna fire the multiplier at their thinking room. Very good. Okay, we've got another boarding drone. That's fine. We should be able to deal with that. Okay. As you finally gain the upper hand in the assault, it makes a jump away. You've got to keep up the assault. Yeah, we're on to the final phase. We've just got to do one more. But it's a very, very hard one. Okay, open. Let's do another internal upgrade. Weapons. Performance upgrade. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, we've still got full crew. We still haven't lost a single crew member, which is great. They did pull a Catherick Thorn. They did. You're not getting away that easily, Buster! Now, you're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it's sustained, but it looks like it's transferred power to its defensive systems as well as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared. This is it. Okay, let's do this. Let's do a last-minute hull repair. It's got step. That boy rebellion. Incoming bomb. Weapons are offline. Minty, get in there. Help out with the repairs. It's gonna suck. Mind control. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We can deal. Okay. Hold everything for now. Okay. Stealth. Okay, we can now fire off a drone for their shields. Suck their shields off. Now we can blast them. Havoc Beam is so strong. Oh gosh. Okay, we're gonna take a big hit here. Yeah, here it comes. Oh, our oxygen's offline. Get that back up. Oh god. I think we're going to turn off the Havoc Beam. We're going to turn back on the Pulse Beam. Let's turn off that Stealth. Okay, close that all up. Garlic, go turn Stealth back on. Bazel, just hang in there. Oxygen's offline. Stealth! Yes! Yes! Get fucked! Oh. 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 Yes! First try! Oh. Holy shit! Let's go! Oh. Holy fuck! We did it! We took it down, folks! Oh. Holy shit. Easy game for babies. Didn't break a sweat or anything, mate. Don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Let's go. Oh. Incredible. Incredible. All right. Arch says, I would say GG, but this is an easy game for babies. So true. I think we just got very, very, very lucky there, folks. I think we got very, very lucky. Oh, I think if we hadn't have got the multiplier, that wouldn't have nearly been as easy. That multiplier flak cannon that we got from Callie the Calculator. Does anyone actually read this far besides you, of course? It's me! It's me! I read this far. Holy shit. That was like the most blessed run. Incredibly blessed. Congratulations, you defeated the rebel flagship and assured victory for the Federation. Check out our stats. There we go, there's the Basil. We did it. Most repairs, minty. Most combat kills, minty. Giggle survived the most jumps. Callie the Calculator came in super clutch. Super clutch. Very good. Very good indeed. Nice. Excellent. I think we got a bunch of new ships there as well. For our victory. Hang on. What was it for? Was it for this? The Gathering one? Oh, we got layouts A, B, and C. Defeat the Multiverse flagship. Aboard any layout of the Gathering cruiser. Achieve victory. Yeah, we did it. Minty really, really did so good. So what's the layout for this one? What's kind of the gimmick with this one? It's got a solar kernel. Creates fires instead of breaches. Okay, that's cool. And a partisan beam. Paralyzes crews. Oh, that's incredible. Look at this ship as well. That's beautiful. Ugh, it looks super diseased. We've got an orchid caretaker on it. Very nice, very nice. What's C? Oh, what's this? A floral pretor. It's got a cloning bay. Okay. Right, this is a stealth ship. Oh, it doesn't have shields. The ship doesn't have shields. Right. That's why. That's why it's got really powerful weapons, because it doesn't have fucking shields. Holy fuck, it's a stealth ship. And C is a cloning, has a cloning bay. This seems a lot more standard. That's a very nice layout though, I like this a lot. It's got floral orchid, a pretor, and a medic. Very nice. Very, very nice. The last straw. Very nice. And we got a new class of ship, the Confederate cruiser. The Confederacy is a mighty industrialist force, and this vessel boasts a host of native-made vampweed equipment to supplement its voracious boarding crew. Ah, it's a boarding ship. Very cool. Very cool. Kirby. Kirby the Vampweave. Very nice. Kirby. Minty and Bazel coming home as warriors and immediately getting married. Yes! That rocked. That rocked so much. Holy shit. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Fix your posture. Yes, you. Okay. Shoulders back. Neck up. There we go. Perfect. We did it. We actually did it. I can't believe it. That was incredible. That was a lot of fun. How was the 5-hour stream? Yeah, it was great. It was really good. I'm going to take a big sip of water before we go any further. Delicious. Right. That was really, really fun. I think I am going to have to wrap up here because, like I say, it's been a 5.5-hour stream and I need to go get some stuff done this morning. I need to go fix the roof of my conservatory. We've had a plastic panel slide off, so I need to reattach that. But I wanted to wait until the sun was up so I could actually work outside. Thank you all so much for joining in today. I've had a wonderful, wonderful time. Thank you so much for sticking around as long as you did. I know you all have other things that you could be doing for your Wednesdays, and I'm really, really pleased that you stuck around. This was really, really good fun. I realized I'm ratty. It's like in the top left-hand corner, being blasted by an engine. I just clocked that. It's very good. Okay. Oh no, please let me out. Ah! You was hungry. You was hungry for roof. Nom nom nom. Alright, nighty night everyone. Have a wonderful night. Have a good one. And thank you so much once again for tuning in. Night night everyone. Bye bye.